Say I'm cuckoo bananas. You would say I'm crazy. Hello, everybody. My name is Cloudheart. I am your GM now and always on Cloudheart TV, and this, of course, is Elder Scrolls Jail Redux Session 17. We are starting an hour late because, of course, I'm never prepared, and that is continually my fault, and I am trying to work on it. But I will deliver to you as much as I can as long as you're willing to be here. I will give you your full 4 hours. Everybody, I'm going to go ahead and kick into it so we can start having fun. So let's go ahead and kick that off with a good recap. Last time on Elder Scrolls Jail Redux for Session 16, our Blue Star Buccaneers made their way traversing several life-threatening puzzles, overcoming lingering Draugr threats, traps intended to cut them in half, and other things, in search of the secret of the barrow of the Dragon Heartseed. On their way, they discovered much of the deeds, heroism, legends, and past of Yeek of the River, the guardian of the ancient seed, and faced him one-on-one. Him, champion of Kine, captain of the ship Yorbasker, which is now the hall of the Harbinger and the companions, one of the original 500 companions, friend to Ysgramor and guardian of the Elder Seed. Uncovering what they could and gathering his powerful artifacts, they warned their patron professor, Eltier Nyamois, against reckless use of the seed. Nyamois, of course, being a brevity of wit and terse, countered with the clear point that there is literally nothing else he can do with this seed now besides take it to the college. It clearly isn't safe to leave in what is a completely overcome barrow. And then we get to Session 17's recap. Or intro, rather. I do love the intro. I do love the intro. All right. Elder Scrolls. Oh my gosh, I'm scrolling in my Elders. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, always someone we're always eager now. Not so much. You guys thought you were eager to meet him in the first session, in the first series. Now, anytime y'all see him, you're like, fuck that dude. Everybody say hello to Planetus Rex.
Yeah.
Hello, Planetus.
Hello, Planetus Rex.
When we stopped getting recaps from him, that we started to hate him, because when he showed up again, that meant we were in trouble.
This is Session 17, everybody. Hello, it is, of course, RUTHMEY, Mnemonic Memus 4 Classification XJ95121J. Dreams Leave transmission begins. Emperor Cassian Adrian Lariat, my emperor. As your loyal clerk and astrologer and servant, I present to you the continuing information on the 5th Penal Legion, the 3rd Company, and Battalions 15 and 16, which is, of course, my assigned duty in amongst so many other things as to watch the stars and preserve things for your service and ever faithful clerk work. I keep our eye over the Himmaculatorium, making sure that these prisoners have not yet gone dead, and nothing else has changed for them, my emperor. We have managed to return to service approximately 10 of the escaped Battalion 15 members. We are performing a thorough search. None of them, as of yet, show dead, and so as we doubt that they have acquired any vessels to escape with, my emperor, we are currently searching caves, grottos, glaciers, and Dwemer ruins on Solstheim, and we are controlling strictly dock access from both the Skull Village and the city of Raven Rock. As for Battalion 15, the Decimator has been delivered your personal warning. Another failure of hers, especially of such a nature, will naturally result in her personal enrollment in the Penal Legions. Additionally, Battalion 16 actually has arrived, my Emperor, to High Rock to deal with the Dawn Law Coven, which is harassing North Point. They have been informed of their targets and the assets of which they are to acquire. But I apologize if this incenses your spirit, my Emperor. I also report an update on the special investigation into the Battalion 15 member Sapro the Assassin. We are beginning to narrow the search to facilities and businesses which he regularly rotates between, never leaving these facilities as he finds them particularly effective for his uses, in between his unapproved teleportation network. As per your advice, we are cracking down on unapproved teleportation circles, and we are adding more members, of course, from these arrests to the new penal legions. It was a good idea to crack down on any traces of conjuration travel magica. The reason for my apology, my Emperor, is, of course, the info for which I must unfortunately be the bearer of poor news. He did leave a note intended for us, and more accurately intended for you. As per security protocols, I have already read it aloud to myself and confirmed there are no dangerous hexes within the document. I, as per the nature of my profession, have collected enough information to move. Oh, sorry. Let me read this from the beginning. And we're going to switch into how Sapro reads it. To the highest officer in the lands, the Emperor in truth, Your Majesty Cassian Lariat, I, as per the nature of my profession, have collected enough information to move on to a new target. I always leave this information, as I am sure you are well aware. I'm sure these things always trickle upwards towards you, my king, or my emperor, rather, and sources which I may divulge, as it is my professional capacity to need some to myself. And it is the duty and responsibility, of course, of your investigators and officers to confirm the veracity of what I assert in my write-ups and the assertions of guilt. I do intend to clear as many as I can, my emperor. Concerning some of the escaped members of Battalion 15 and 16, specifically Ingrid the Blood-Eyed, indeed a murderer of 17 figures, one of them I can confirm was Thalmor in name only. Noro the Thief, which has caused enough distress that he has at least caused 2 households to decline so much as to be begging on the street, my lord. Udahi of the Renrijra Kren, obviously an assassin of the highest order, disturbing public peace. Earlzer Gro Narzulbur, a gross murderer in the worst degree. Jokargo the Thief, a consummate thief, and one who has, well, beyond the fact that he is a repetitive thief, Emperor, which of course is punishable as you see fit to remove his hands. I don't see any direct sign that he has harmed anyone's livelihood. He does make a habit of stealing specifically from the nobles, but as I understand, and Stendar has guided me, Jokargo is increasing in terms of being a danger. Dorashir the Bandit, of course, one of my favorite kinds of targets, a violent figure. And Jazargo the Heretic, which has led many into the destroying, decaying forces of Daedra worship through his texts. I have confirmed and detailed their guilt here within my write-up. I am sure you notice these leaves out some members suspect to be part of this group, and I have detailed the proofs of those I have intentionally overlooked in their innocence in the rest of the documents which I leave behind. To the point, Emperor, I will be killing these sailing fugitives. I will notify the nearest guards in the nearest town when my work is done. Glory to the god of innocence and guilt. As always, I know how our dynamic works. You must enforce the letters of the law, and as always, the spirit always escapes the letter. It is hard for the letter to keep up to the spirit. I must behave against your agents, and that is the nature of our cat and mouse game, and this sacred task which I have come to accept. I understand you have your objections, again, plainly the exactly worded laws which you intend to pass. I have spoken to Stendar, and he much disagrees. I do not hear the drum of justice for these other fugitives, and so I will not be killing them. That being the case, I will offer them to join. Perhaps train them. I am growing rather lonely on my trips, and it has been a while since I found a useful companion that did not eventually divulge into some bloodthirstiness which I had to promptly murder afterwards. Well, execute. Of course, the word you so rudely ascribed to me, my emperor, is murder. I understand the letter difference, but it is approved by Stendar. The rest will die in the night when I find them to poison, but barring any unexpected guests on board and their refusal, the rest will join me. Otherwise, unfortunately, my emperor, you will not find them. Not in this half-century. I have many hideaways and many towns, and I will place them somewhere your people will never think to look. Good show, emperor, and well done on reforming the legions and getting on the economy back in shape. Signed, the executioner of the guilty. the Butcher of Balmora, the Man-Beetle of the Deserts, the Cutter of Corinth, the Hangman of High Rock. Yours truly, Sapporo.
Heart.
Heart.
Yeah, why the hell is there a heart at the end of this message you've written up?
Oh, there's a heart smeared in blood at the end.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
Turns
Is
out we're
it
all
an
fucking
anatomically
guilty. We're so
accurate?
fucked.
How dare he target Chizago? Chizago's innocent.
The rest of you, however, have just left and are sailing northward on the White River. And let me go ahead and move us all to it.
So, were we able to get our boots back?
Yeah, did we get our shoes?
Yeah, you got your shoes back. You immediately had to run from that room, but yeah. You managed to get your shoes back.
Partial
Yeah.
leather boots.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose my
alright, cool.
boots. How am I supposed to travel without my boots on?
How could I quake in them if I don't have them?
My boots with the fur.
Exactly.
Alrighty, where's our next stop at?
And I will leave us
Um,
with Sappero's song playing in the background
Mm,
as you guys
Okay,
decide your next
okay.
moves.
mm.
Well, we still have the professor and his 2 more cairns.
Just one. Just one. I think just one.
One. I know. I thought Cloud said 3 too, but it's just one.
No, it's just two.
Yeah.
He had 3 that was suspect, but over the night he kind of cleared them up to 2 that he needed to go to.
Okay.
Mm,
He did mention 3 in the bar.
Cormel's tomb.
mm. Seem like it.
Of course, if you guys would like to go onto the boat, it's currently 2 in the morning, and I'm sure you would like to rest as you have spent 4 hours gathering rubbings after a long, arduous battle and almost dying to several traps in a dungeon or a barrow.
Yeah.
It is morning. Did we receive our pay for today? Or not yet?
He pays you 250, all of you, every morning, or promptly at the beginning of each new day.
Hmm.
He hasn't paid us once yet, has he?
No, he'll pay you 500 at the beginning of this next day.
Okay.
Okay.
And we take 50 out of that from each person to go towards ship funds.
Hey, if you want to do that, that's fine. I will.
It's for docking fees, getting new supplies, so we don't have to keep getting out of pocket for their party anymore.
Okay, in that case, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everybody add 450 to your inventory sheets, and I will add 50 times 10, which is 500 to your party gold.
Yes.
Actually, it should be adding 600 because your Rioria, your maid, and the Isgrit, the necromancer who has abandoned her necromancing ways, are both serving and are also getting paid, which Dovashir seemed to have a deep issue with.
Yeah, he can TP out when he wants.
So why do I have 38 encumbrance? That's not right.
Yeah, I
That's
have 28
you.
encumbrance out
I
of
will-
14 over here. I'm confused.
Let me go ahead and show you why. So let me check your character sheet and look at the inventory. If
Even if I
anything,
click
you have-
details on encumbrance, it only shows 10.
worn armor, raw, 0 encumbrance, count an encumbrance. So let's see here. Majority is your full ancient Nord Lord armor, but also you have the
Yeah, I
steel
know,
maul,
but, like,
greatsword,
It
and
wasn't.
your iron arrows and drams. Your dram is probably adding it, but it's not showing up. It's in your it's in your bag. It's in your bag. So I'm gonna convert your
Oh.
drams real quick.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, because I was thinking also the steel greatsword that I believe is just a placeholder, so that I can get like the actual, so that the distance is correct.
There's 100 of them, so
I-
this conversion is actually easy. A dram is a 0.35 of a septum. So
Thank you.
You're welcome. And so
Yeah.
I'm going to add 35 shekels.
Yeah, that steel greatsword doesn't like technically exist. It's just a placeholder.
Can't believe you guys are making money.
Yeah.
I know. I have over 1,000 gold.
What are you going to spend all that sweet, sweet gold on? For real, guys,
Blue
you
sugar.
are sailing on the eastern side. You are seeing a beautiful rolling area. As always, on the eastern side, right here, you have just passed by Darkwater Crossing right here. When you look out, you see large steam-filled valleys and like a single mountain that rises, and like mountainous regions further eastwards where the Velothi Mountains are. But in this large area where following up to the Forest of Kinesgrove, you see a huge area that is just filled with steam vents, geysers, and like natural sulfur springs, like healing water springs. Like people often go here and they will go from Darkwater Crossing, which is right next to the springs, and they will just meander. The only thing is there are camps of giants that live here with mammoths. And occasionally dangerous bears and other creatures, cleared out a little bit less by previous adventurers and of course things keeping order and stuff in the companions. But there are like nice hot springs if you guys wish to stop.
Yeah.
Do y'all want to go have a spa day?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it would be
Up there, can't we?
almost trivial considering the fact that I believe the move speed for the boat is actually a little bit less because you're traveling upriver, so it's about 20 instead of 45. But let's see here. I will position and then track you down this river into the center of 8 hours, which would be enough time for you guys to rest, and someone would be sailing during the nighttime.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Idahi can stay up. She didn't do any of that.
If you guys are,
she just slept in that chair.
I mean, Rocktar is nocturnal.
Rocktar is reasonably nocturnal and will be fine till 6, and then you can take over.
Yeah.
So the question is, how does a quadrupedal no hands person steer a boat?
I
Rocktar's quadrupedal?
Talking about me. I have telekinesis.
Telepathy. Okay, cool.
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
I said
said
telepathy.
right.
I meant telekinesis.
Also, I feel like our steering wheel is big enough for her to grab it for paws.
Honestly, yeah. Probably.
Honestly, yeah. And I don't think that you lack dexterity.
No, she's very. She has a ton of dexterity. She's 55.
What's the agility at?
agility.
170?
Yeah.
Close enough. She don't need thumbs. Thumbs are for the weak. They're crutch.
Save your pity for the weak.
Who needs a crutch?
Yeah, we're gonna have a high five.
Also,
Or a
sorry
half
sorry if I cough like semi-frequently during this.
Oh
session.
no! Oh
I
no!
am sick.
God
How
forbid
dare
someone
you.
cough on a mic. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. I'll try to mute myself when I do, but occasionally something will slip past. So
Just don't give it to us, okay? I don't want to mistake.
yeah, I'll make sure not to spread the
Don't
virus.
give us
through
your
them.
virus through the internet.
Yeah,
Don't
no.
give us
please.
the corona.
Yeah.
Don't give us the chromer.
Funny thing, I'm pretty sure I'm like asymptomatic for like COVID. So like, I think my entire family like caught it once, and then I was just completely unscathed.
Nice.
Yeah.
What is hey Cloud?
Yeah, what's up?
What is this thing way up here?
Thing way up
I
where?
just happened to zoom out the map on the top left corner. That
Top
says
left
Oh,
corner?
Norway.
do you
That's
mean
Roskrea.
Roskrea? Yeah,
What is
That's
that?
essentially Irish Nordland.
yeah. That's the
Okay.
Roskrea is the land, a small land piece in between Atmora and Skyrim.
It just
And-
has a quest marker too.
I mean, if it has a quest marker, we got to get there eventually.
Yeah. Sorry for derailing. I just thought that was kind of confused.
What's this music playing here?
This is the first song in Sapphir's playlist.
Oh.
Sometimes I don't want to go with strictly medieval stuff. I do want to go with something that just fits the vibe.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to start playing some supernatural music out here.
Yeah. He's gonna hit you with his Chevy Impala.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it's like the from prequel when Vivek just killed that kid with a car. If you remember that story.
Yeah,
Well,
I do. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous
I
that
gotta read-
actually happens in a story, but yeah.
I gotta read this someday. Like, I'm sure it's pretty good.
You do. It's good.
Yeah.
The moral of the
Anywho,
story
hot
is-
spring episode.
Yeah, let's fucking
Definitely
go.
not poisoned hot spring episode.
Oh god. Look, you don't know what you've done, GM. We're gonna be on edge this entire time. Honestly, though, like,
But we can't be on edge in character. We just had a successful mission.
I know.
No edging in
Honestly,
character.
though, like,
Hey, yo.
honestly though, I think like there is like potential for like a cool like session where like, because we have Nemily's like reload a save point power. Like that could be like a cool like time loop plot. Where we have to like solve our own murder before it happens.
Oh yeah.
Like, that
Why
would be
do we
so
keep
sick.
dying this episode?
That would be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would.
Like, yeah.
She says,
Although
not
that would
knowing
lead
it's
into
coming.
time loop shenanigans with Sapporo, and he would probably win.
All
You
right.
just gotta kill this guy. Come on, it can't be that hard.
I think we gotta kill this guy.
He's weak.
We gotta catch him. We gotta catch him before when he's not prepared.
To be fair, in a boat, Noro did catch him.
You find several
Hello.
people. People make camp out here. People like these are common waters. Like there are people who are essentially the citizens of Eastmarch and the citizens of the nearby lakes, Lake Honrick and Lake Gear, who commonly visit here. And there, of course, are people who live in Darkwater Crossing and gather trees. Though this region is a common tourist spot for the faithful of Kine. There, of course, is essentially what would amount to Kine's druids. Druids are not common for Kine's lands, at least not for Nords, but because this is Kine's Grove, and more specifically, the Sacred Order of the Elder Gleam, they take revenue from people resting and relaxing here. And as they begin to see your boat crest into the rivers leading near to where these hot springs, they hail you down. Like there's a order of three of them in essentially like this beautiful like hawk feather covered outfit with like occasional like they all have like feather crowns, like or flower crowns, and they all have essentially like a vest where the tabard is just a bunch of like stitched together beautiful like sewing work of like hawk feathers. Hawk feathers and then a row of flowers, hawk feathers and a row of flowers, and they have mountain flowers in rotating like blue, red, and purple, blue, red, and purple.
That's all wonderful, Cloud, but I'm distracted. Did you kill that person front and center and then pose their body for this picture?
No, I did not.
Just making sure. Otherwise, Sapporo's gonna get you.
Yeah. No, this is actually what happens in some of the mods for Skyrim. They're just relaxing out here. They add idle animation.
Fun. Oh.
No, I'm pretty sure
fun.
this happens in vanilla.
Yeah, of course you can kill them and drag them like a creepo, but no, there's idle animation markers.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't
a
know
mod.
what
This
kind
is
of man
pure
you
vanilla.
are.
I love nothing but spending 12 hours in my personal private playtime to pose a figurine.
Oh.
Anywho, first mate, you want to
It's
translate?
a good day.
Oh, right, I'm the first mate. Yeah. All right, what are you saying to him?
Let's ask them why they hailed us.
These druids are hailing you. There's 3 of them, and one is clearly an older woman, with like long graying hair, and like she has like kind of like a rounder, more like mushy short face, like a round, happy like grandma face. It is of course not her hailing. She is clearly like an elder druid of the Circle of Kine, and the circle of the Elder Gleam. The younger one seems to be like a short, crop-topped, tonsured figure. Hello, please, if you're coming for the hot springs, such business and such occupations of the riverways disturb some of the fish and many other things in this area. Of course, we need patronage for the Temple of the Elder Gleam. Of course, we have no temple, but the beauty that is Kine's glorious nature. But we do ask to ensure that everyone is sincere about preserving the beauty of these sacred lands. At least a donation per personage. It is nothing severe,
okay.
nothing which would prevent pilgrimage. Simply 10 gold septums.
Okay. And that is...
This is why we have the ship stockpile of septums.
Yes,
that would be 110 septums.
Yes. Is that in addition to the payment to use these hot springs, or?
Oh no. I don't wish to offend. The hot springs are free to use. Just simply, we ask you, if you bring it, please remove it before you leave, that you may preserve the beauty of these nature lands. Kine wishes that all should be able to enjoy the beauteous, bounteous nature of her gift to all mortal kind. We have no concern, no ancient old custom of old Ulfric of old is kept here. Nords, Bretons, all are welcome here. If you be Argonian, there are deeper pools to swim in further in. Some pools are medicinal, of course. You will see many of them are nude pools. Kine accepts the beauty, as does Debella, of the natural body, and of course there are pools for younger children and families.
The guy's interested in those deeper pools.
The deeper pools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you find the deeper pools, there like are you guys headed that direction?
Udai is.
Sure.
Udahi takes off her leather armor. All she's wearing is her tiara.
Nice.
Still holding on to that thing, aren't you?
Yeah, it has water breathing.
Yeah, it has water breathing.
I forgot about that. Just playing with your new toy.
Yeah.
It's like someone bringing like those like water goggles to the water park. Of course he pays all of you the 500 gold, but immediately he's like, I did, Captain Noro, Captain Noro. He seems like a bit miffed. I was under the impression that we would not delay in, of course, pursuing the important tasks of which this is fundamental, groundbreaking research for the world of alchemy, of course.
If we move from job to job without relaxation, we'll die of stress.
Learn to take things slow, friend. It'll be good for you in the end.
I hired you for urgency's sake, you understand?
Yes.
Weren't you the one that told us about these springs, Professor?
I was, and it was a suggestion for perhaps something you might use your money on after we are finished.
And
And
let me ask you
of course,
thing.
me performing the art of small talk, which I am still perhaps learning the better nature of.
I'll ask you another question. This sparrow, it's not going to grow legs and walk away now, is it?
If this is meant as a rhetorical or the vagaries of certain humor is lost on me, Miss Bloodeye. if this is meant as a form of mockery, I cannot tell. But no, I do not believe.
Just take your time, Professor. It'll still be there when we get there. Look, relax a little. It'll be good for you.
Surely hot springs are not this rare and for the common folk.
No, but they
True,
are on the way.
but they were on the way.
Why don't you study
Very
the
well.
medicinal properties of these water?
I see not. And he immediately directed, like he brings out like a toolkit, like essentially a water testing kit.
Udai turns her back to him and rolls her eyes.
That's all we needed to do. Appeal to his autism.
Private line, Udahi, you are a lifesaver.
Why don't you check out the water quality with your water kit? Ah, yes, this is what I need to do today.
It is apparently healing pools. Are they alchemical?
I shall research. And like he goes off to do so.
Of course, the nerd relaxes from research by doing more research.
Yeah. I won't judge. He seems to enjoy what he does.
Hopefully there's no giant peeing into this pool.
Don't.
Making it... Cloud will get it, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it's from our Fallout game. No, don't worry about that.
We had a spring there that was healing, and it's because a super mutant behemoth was peeing into it.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Yeah. I'm not gonna.
But screw you.
How dare you suggest I reuse a joke? There is, of course, a frost giant. There is, of course, a section that's very cold, and you look up and see a frost giant.
You are a brilliant.
How dare
be?
Yeah, it was caustically bubbling, and I'm like, no, that's not happening naturally. There is something wrong with this man's urine.
Caustically bubbling. It was a bit... spring, and you were willing to go into that?
Well, they didn't see it because they were downstream.
Yeah,
they were downstream. They find this guy in the big pagoda, like closed off section, and they look over it. They like climb onto the top and like look over the gate, and they're like, "Oh, that's where the bubbles are coming from."
Oh,
and to be fair, I was
people do weirder shit for worse reasons.
And I was a Mr. Handy, so I wasn't using the water anyways.
What, Mr. Handys aren't steam powered?
Nope, they're nuclear powered.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Skyrim.
Back to chillin'.
The druids guide you to a section where you may, of course, like park your boat and disembark, and there are all manner of people. Like, are you disembarking in your adventuring gear or just in common peasant folk work?
I'm going naked.
Well, yeah. There's a little bit of disturbance if you're not accompanied by anyone, because people will, they do respect nature, and a lot of these people are Kind's pilgrims, which actually means that they have Kind's blessings sometimes, and have confidence that like Kind will keep them safe from animals. So they're not as cautious as they should be. They're not as cautious as they should be, but they suspect the kindness in you. Like they suspect you may, if they have the thought that you are a creature, which not all of them do. Like some of them are well educated, being nature oriented, like kind folks. They recognize you as Khajiit. Not all Nords are ignorant. The druid who was speaking to you before, a young man who can't possibly be older than 22, bows to you when he sees Ingrid disembark.
Okay.
Hello. I believe you were the one I was speaking to before. Are you the captain of this vessel? I will stay back to help you secure everything and make sure nothing happens to your ship, of course. And we will make sure that our local beast, and he puts two fingers together and makes a loud whistle, and a series of like two massive hawks and two mighty like dire wolves show up next to him.
Oh, a hawk and two dire wolves.
Yeah. Of course, we will make sure that everything you have is attended to you. The spirits are vigilant, and of course, that some of them from the heat get a little bit overwhelmed. Cragwind and Icelock are Of course, these two noble brother wolves are a little overwhelmed by the heat of the pools, but they do help us out, and they do enjoy swimming in them. So, when they can handle it on colder days, so they will be more than happy to lounge by and keep an eye on your boat.
Okay.
If there's anything else you need, of course, I will guide you. It is my duty, and for 5 septims, I can provide a tour to your. I never caught what kind of vessel is this, madam? The Blue Star. It's such a lovely name.
What kind of vessel?
It's a boat.
I
I'm
would
gonna
know.
roll a
And I
lore.
would let them know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though
Okay.
I
You know. Thank
honestly
you.
have no clue right now.
It's in like a frigate or a sloop.
Well, he's more so asking,
Yeah.
what's the purpose of your vessel? When someone asks that, they're
it's,
usually asking, what's the purpose of your vessel?
Purpose
What's
of
your
my vessel?
mission?
No, it's just something we picked up. Makes travel faster. We're adventurer. Adventure is just a nicer word for homeless vagrant. Let's be honest. But
No. Do not feel the need to denigrate yourself, and especially not here of all places. Traveler. If you are one who camps out among the stars and within the trees, you are closer to kind spirit than most. Many lose the connection with kind as they absorb themselves in all manner of occupations, which make them forget their existence in a material way. To connect with the dirt and the stone and the rock beneath their feet and the leaves and the rustling of the wind, to know these things are gifts and to appreciate and cherish them. If you camp out every night, I'm sure you understand it is difficult, and nature can be cruel, as kind as mother of the sea and mother of storm as she is also the sailor goddess, but she is also kind and compassionate, and here on full display is her benevolence. If you wish, you must, of course, make sure that you are completely unarmed while you make about. There is nothing you need fear or any danger which you have fear of in these groves. We ask that you stay far away from things southwest and southeast of the Witchmist Grove. We have agreements with, and we make regular supplication to the local giants, and they leave well enough alone, but to traipse into their territory is a violation of the oaths we make. The Witchmist Grove is, of course, a sulfur hot spring. It has a relaxing effect on the body, but it's not as medicinal. There are other pools which have more medicinal effects closer to the Eldergleam. There's, of course, the Eldergleam Sanctuary, but you must completely disembark from all but common clothing, and no armor or weapons shall be tolerated. Not since the Dragonborn provided a peaceful solution to the problem of the Gildergreen have we allowed any adventurer in with weapons.
Understandable.
And of course, if you wish, there is a hike to the sub-region of this valley, which controls this microclimate. It is useful for cultivating jazzbay grapes. It's the Alto. There is a small set of volcanic valleys connected to, I believe, possibly the same activity. It has stricken up in the recent years. It almost ebbs and flows with the flowing of the pyroclastic ash from Red Mountain. You'll see all manner of Dunmer enjoying many of the sulfur pools. In the deeper pools, of course, many Argonian folks enjoy a swim. I will also ask you, there are barrows far to the north. These barrows are dedicated to those sacred faithful of Kine. Please do not disturb them. There are no dangerous Draugr there. If there are those spirit which are blessed to guard those lands, they are blessed by Kine to do so. Many of Kine's faithful are buried all across the valley. This is where you realize you have actually killed a champion of Kine in this area. Yeek of the River was a champion of Kine.
Okay.
To be fair, I don't think we actually said we destroyed his body.
Oh yeah.
No, we had his
he'll
heart
come back.
pierced by the silver needle.
No.
Yeah,
You didn't
right.
destroy his body, but Eltiern definitely did. Eltiern does not
Eltiern
leave
did.
things.
Okay.
Altier, you
Eltiern always does
You
that.
rat
Eltiern has an
scallion.
issue with the way the Dragonborn adventured.
Well, that's his problem, not ours.
Yeah. Oh, what do you need,
Uh,
cat? Come here.
No.
If you wish, there are groups which hike every 3 hours throughout the Alto. Many of the druids, it is their duty to learn the lay of the land and to understand intimately every feature. And we ask that they perform regular journey and to exercise their body and their mind by guiding others and to appreciate the deeper vagaries of nature. If you wish, I will personally give you entrance up to a distance to observe the Elder Gleam. None have been permitted towards the Elder Gleam, not since the Dragonborn. The danger of that looming blade, the Nettlebane. Oh, I dread to speak it. It has deeply upset, though it was not used to harm her. It deeply upsets the spirit of the Elder Gleam, and she does not wish to risk anything coming near her in the last 50 years. Though she has deeply, richly increased the bounty of this land, the Elder Gleam has increased much flowering since the Gilder Green sapling was planted.
Thank you. Well, thank you for allowing us to stay for.
My deepest apologies. I am Druid Highcloth, Druid of the Circle of the Elder Gleam. I serve, of course, Goddess Kine.
Pleasure to meet you.
If you need of anything, just simply ask it. This is, of course, we do not provide food, but there are all many ample ways, and there are plenty of fruit bearing things. And on the journey, you are free within limit to. They teach you a healthy amount to glean from the land, which does not damage nor overtake from bushes. On the tour, they will teach you an appropriate amount to glean from local jazzbay grapes, and to ensure a proper harvest for all who wander by, and how to find the healthiest berries.
Professor might appreciate that.
The professor is already actively going to where the healing waters are and observing them with his whole kit.
Yeah, he's already gone.
Yeah.
Crew, this one says we're to be back here at dusk. Until then, don't do anything stupid.
Hey.
Luckily, he's invested, but if he had heard that, he would be very angered. He thought you guys would make like 2, maybe 3 hour stop here. Realizing you're going to be here till dusk would very mess with Eltiern.
Damn.
We're going to be traveling through the night. We'll make time again.
We're
Had my
what?
mic muted this whole time.
Oh,
Dang.
darn.
You gotta hate that. But I was gonna say, your dog jumped from the crow's nest down to the ground. It's like, oh, this one's gonna go explore that deeper water.
Mind if this one hitches a ride on your back?
Sure.
Excuse me. Does the druid comment as we pass by?
The druid is mostly the druids mostly are allowing everyone to observe, unless you guys do something truly uncalled for. That they're not going to make much comment. They're mostly servants and tenders of this land. They warn everyone to stay away from the rocks high atop the land, where strewn are ancient bones. It is not unheard of for ancient magics which they have never been able to dispel. From that great mountain where supposedly there are forces and magic forces that are dangerous, and skeletons will form. They never leave that mountain because there's some ancient artifact there. Ingrid, you feel a call to the mountain, and I will show you what mountain I'm talking about.
It's not High Hrothgar, is it?
No, it's not High
No, that's
Hrothgar.
over to the west.
It's further over to the west. It's called the Bone Strewn Crest, which, obviously has bones and skeletons on it. It's bone strewn. It's not complicated.
Yeah.
but I will go ahead and show that to you. The bone strewn crest. Something about looking up there, you feel like a calling deep within you to explore that, even though you have been explicitly told there are dangerous skeletons up there.
Why do I feel like there's something up there that might be worth exploring, despite us being explicitly told not to?
Alright, tell anyone else or just mumble that to yourself?
Kind of mumbling. If anyone's nearby, they would probably hear. I don't think there's anything up there, but I just...
There are probably like an occasional one or two people who find it, none of their business to tell a big, sturdy looking woman like what she's going to do. That's generally a way to get yourself cracked in Skyrim.
Yeah.
But like they do just kind of there is an occasional one, and there is a figure who seems to be like a Breton sort because her ears are pointed, and she has like very beautiful strawberry blonde hair put up in like a high ponytail. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. They're not kidding about. I can tell up there's some sort of force keeping. Every now and then it just kind of brushes me the wrong way, and I can feel. We're kind of a little bit more tuned because the whole, Breton blood thing, but the winds bring some magicka from down there. There's something up there. It's probably best to stay out of it.
It's hard to explain, but I just have a weird urge to climb the mountain. I'm not going to, obviously, but I don't know.
Are you one of those? You look in really good shape, by the way. Are you one of those adventurers?
Like I told the other guy, it's pretty much just a nicer word for homeless vagrant, and yes.
Fair enough. Not really a lot of work you guys get anymore with the penal battalions.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to wander around, I think further to the east, over closer to Darkwater Crossing, there's, you shouldn't have any trouble now with most of that stuff being cleared. Especially the ancient spirit that used to tend to it. There's the Atronach stone.
Okay.
You could always seek its blessing but I hear it only accepts you if you're born under its guardian constellation.
Shame.
But
Shame about that
who
then.
is.
What birth sign do you happen to be? I like to keep track of these kind of things. It's just a curiosity for studies.
Warrior, if you could believe it.
No, I can believe it. No, it always seems like warriors get the good side of a. You know how often I have to do exercises and studies back in High Rock. You have no idea how much attempting to train magic just prevents you from keeping in good shape. There's so many pudgy mages, and I don't want to look like that, but you never get your magicka back if you're constantly moving about. And so it's just kind of like a balancing game, and everyone tells you, you got to be doing certain things, but what if I want to look good too?
I hear ya. I'll have to ask some of the mages I know, which is not many, to be honest.
Hamaz is already off the boat and organizing like a fish fry. He's asked around where he's permitted to fish and like how much he's permitted to fish. Of course,
make more fucking fishy sticks, man.
Yeah. He's here for a good fish fry. And he's immediately taking the tour, and he's going to go gather some local jasmine grapes and make a specific to this valley dish. He's already bringing his kit out when he realized y'all were going to be here all day.
Oh, fun.
Vera, of course, looks out at all of this and stays on the ship.
Ingrid's gonna just be like, just gonna like look at her, just like, come on.
Interestingly enough, even Joe Cargo is staying on the ship with her. Like, they're both kind of sitting next to each other. And you would think Joe Cargo would want to meander about people who are not at all paying attention to their surroundings and just sunbathing.
Oh, come on. You're all... Oh, come on. We haven't bathed in... How long have we been traveling together?
Speak for yourself. There are stores of barrels of water down below, and I carry things to bathe myself. Fur maintenance is very important. You don't want matted fur. 2, nobody down there has anything of use. People in bathing suits and people with less than bathing suits are not carrying anything I want. And you're not convincing this one. And he points to Vera, and she just kind of shrugs and nods, like, you're not convincing me.
Oh, come on. Look, we're all exhausted. We're all exhausted. We're on the run. Can we just have just a few short hours to just
roll me a persuasion check.
Calm down.
Or diplomacy check, I believe.
Diplomacy, yes. Persuade, actually.
It's persuade. Yeah. I'm thinking of
get that
Kimber.
Pathfinder out of here.
Yeah. Get that dirty Pathfinder nonsense out of here.
Well, would you look at that?
Hey, yeah. Vera considers it, and realizes she has to drop. Vera has always been a person that stays guarded in a sense where she carries a knife somewhere on her person everywhere. And this is rather difficult for you to convince her to do that. She like comes out in like just regular gear. There is still like a small stiletto blade on her, but it's questionable where she's hiding it. She comes out in like in full basically like shorts, like not really like a beautiful like bikini or anything. She's in shorts and like rolled up sleeves and things, and like her hair is tied up. But it's the first you've seen Vera ever out of this leather armor. The only reason you could suspect that she feels secure is she must have a weapon somewhere on her person, or she feels secure in her destruction magic. She is not a person to go unarmored anywhere. Joe Cargo protests, but he finally... There's nothing to steal out here. Everyone's all take whatever you want, and that just ruins it.
You'll be fine.
There's nothing out there.
Is it not a challenge to steal the clothes off one's back?
Good point, Captain.
I think it's a different charge that I've never been charged with, and I don't know about that. I am a risk.
There are some lines that should probably not be crossed.
I personally have read Thief of Virtue, and it's not exactly my kind of thieving.
Respectable. Happy to hear that from you.
You know, also sulfur. I don't get why Udahi wants to be here either, and the rest of them. Like, everyone knows, like, or at least the Bandari knows, sulfuric things are not great for your coat. It's not good for your sheen. You want oils, not sulfur. Sulfur burns the oils out. And he is of course undressing because the Khajiit have no problem being like in full gear or being completely nude. They have fur, and he's mostly down to everything but like small clothes. And he's like, I'm gonna go put this back in my room and make sure it's locked up in my container. But this is just ridiculous, and I'm going to put my foot in the water and maybe relax my pads.
Good.
But you're not going to get me to ruin this. And you see, for the first time, you see Joe Cargo, though white, growing white hairs underneath and a few white hairs on the top of his fur. He is about 40. And he's probably an older member, actually, just surprising. Besides the elves, he is actually an older figure among the rest of the Khajiit, though he doesn't wear that proudly. Joe Cargo, it does have sleek fur everywhere else. He has a sleek, kind of tabby colored coat, and where the colors are darker, it does have a nice sheen to it. He apparently follows some sort of oil regimen. I'm not ruining this. I do need to relax my pads, though. Vera looks around and
Udahi will compliment him on his coat.
Yeah, like you guys all mill about by a specific pool that is like much more relaxed, and you find the deeper one where there are notably a lot of Argonians. You know, occasionally, and when they notice, when they see like a small cat riding a big cat, some people laugh about it, some people figure it, and some people like bow their head in thanks to Kyan. And some people, all of the Argonians instinctually, most bespoke recognize bespoke. All of them instinctually recognize you.
By the way, is Jazargo with us? He's like the only one he didn't mention.
Jazargo has brought his books and quills out and is looking at everybody and like currently like drawing inspiration for a novel of his.
I hate to try and imagine what that might be.
Udahi might try to get him into the water later.
Yeah, he is staying a decent distance from the water, but basically by Kamaz's cook place, and he told Kamaz he would watch over all the cookware, and he's really interested in making sure some of the notes stick for this new chapter. If it weren't for what you know he does, even the fact that you do know what he does, his eyes do linger on some people a little bit too much. He doesn't seem the kind of figure to act on anything, but he is lingering on some of the women too long, and then taking notes furiously. He'll write like a page or two and then look at some women with lingering eyes, which is also noticeable because he has heterochromia and bright colored eyes. So. Isbeta, however, has immediately cannonballed into the deep relaxing pool and is like currently like enjoying like a nice breaststroke and is relaxing in the hottest pool she could find, especially in the medicinal pool, where she immediately like splashes LT and he's like, "I am going to need another deep water sample. Thank you for ruining this bout of testing, Miss Isbeta." Anytime. That was not sin. That was sarcasm. I understand that I sometimes incorrectly, and perhaps I'm not doing it properly. I did not enjoy that, Mrs. Beta. No, I got that. Never mind. Give me one moment. And he like rolls up his sleeve and like leans down and takes a deep sample. And then is like looking at it, evaluating things. He like pours out a little bit, taste tests it, looks at it, and he's currently like passing it through a lot of devices and like comparing it to certain things. He brings out essentially like egg painted papers, and he's like doing like splotch tests with different like mixes from bottles. Vera, of course, Isbeta, of course, does not like. She thinks to say something, knows it's no pointless, and relaxes. And you realize Rioria's not out here, and neither is Isgrit.
Oh. Now, why is that?
When you look back on the boat, Rioria looks like very tempted to go out there, and then looks really sad, and then just goes back to like broom sweeping the deck.
I gave the full crew leave.
You're not our employees. You can come. You're not our employees. You can come too.
Are you sure, Miss Ingrid? I don't. Yes, I want to make sure I make my keep, and like yes, she immediately runs off, and Isgrit like waves you over, like basically back to the boat, and like she leans down off of like the side of the boat, quite enough that no one else who's not in immediate earshot can hear, but she leans down and just kind of whispers something to you, as in like a stage whisper to you. I actually can't be seen with any less than the clothing I have on right now. And she's in like a full, like darker but not necromantic black robe.
Necromancer stuff, I take it.
There are certain things you do to join a circle of necromancers. And there's certain things I don't know how to get rid of yet. And they're everywhere.
Yeah. Noted. Sorry.
It's just what it is. Call me whenever Kamaz finishes cooking. I guess I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'll walk around.
All right.
Oh yeah, let's we also haven't mentioned, is Dorushir out, or is he just skulking?
Dorashir is out. As much as he is like a broody sort, the second he has the chance, he is also a bandit, and bandits are simple folk, and bandits do typically most of the time just drink and stuff. Dorashir has rolled out essentially like an entire like 3 kegs with a tap or two, and he's brought a whole box of he's brought a whole box of like bottled ales and then kegs of ales. Truly, he's brought 3 kegs and a box of ales, and he is currently seated right next to the edge of the coast of one of these little sections, and he's just sitting on the edge with like one like flagon of ale and then one like bottle of mead, and he's just kind of like doing what pretty much a middle-aged guy does at the pool. He's just drinking and staying right next to the the coast of like essentially this hot spring. He's day drinking the day away.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah. Hey, if you ever get a chance to enjoy even a medium temperature beer in the middle of the day, just a day relaxing where you get to do nothing but drink beer, yeah, especially sweet mead, fuck yeah, I'd enjoy this. He's not swimming.
Honestly fair, yeah.
He's not swimming. He's not doing anything more. But he also isn't wearing like that ever fucking present curmudgeonly like I'm disgusted with everything. He however, there is one noticeable thing. He has picked a small pool that no one else is sitting in.
Of course.
And it would normally be like
germs.
It would normally be, kids pool if this wasn't, in the region it is where like, other people are walking about from like, the more un-PG like sections of the hot springs. But he's basically nestled himself in what is essentially a small one-person like shallow temporary pool next to Kamaza's cooking setup. He does not want to get anyone else's germs on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured he'd want to like this dead of bacteria and
yeah. Do you know how disgusting swimming pools are? He immediately goes off the list for Perrite breeds in these places.
Your dice gonna go dive to the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check.
Before you jump.
Make me an observe check, rather.
Okay. Then I'll put my character sheet.
If you want to make an endurance check to see how long you can hold your breath,
I have the tiara.
I know you have the tiara. I'm asking our friend here who's attached to you. Much like attaching to
I'm going to gladly detach and just doggy
doggy
paddle back to the shoreline.
Now I know normally cats don't, but does a Noro care for the water?
That's fucked up.
Not
it is.
Well, I'll tolerate it at the shoreline, but I'm not going to actively go searching for deeper waters. I just wanted a free ride.
Yeah. While you're wearing the circlet of the Hawk King, again, there's a secret third thing it does. You don't know what that is yet, but while you're wearing it, it gives you slow fall, so you're never in danger of getting damage from fall. You just might be in a hole you don't know how to crawl out of. It doesn't make you jump high. It doesn't make you jump good like Samurai Jack, and it makes you breathe clean air. Even though attempting to breathe is kind of a scary thing, you realize when you stay here longer than you finally take a gasp, it's like it's not really that the water goes in. It's kind of like it's filtered and as warm and steamy as it comes into your lungs. It's like the air filters itself through your lips, and like the water stays at the gate of where your mouth is, the gate of the opening of your mouth.
Right, snout.
Yeah,
like have lips.
It never enters your snout. It never does anything. It's not like there are breathable liquids, and God forbid you ever get trapped in a pool of one. The human body does not like that. Even though you can breathe in liquids, even though healing pods are cool in anime, don't ever breathe liquids. The human body is like, oh, we're being waterboarded. We're dying.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I did some research into that. There are liquids you can breathe.
Unfortunately, I failed my observe check by 1 point.
1 point. That's bitch.
I mean, you have luck, don't you?
Yeah,
I
and
he spent it, and he got it like
I'm guessing that this is just a relaxing episode.
Whatever, bro. If I
Yeah.
swear to God, if I fail this again.
Oh,
Oh my God.
that's fucked up.
Oh well. If there was any cool treasure at the bottom of this pool, you don't know.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
in the
Oh wait.
huh?
Situational awareness.
That
Plus
second
10
one would have
perception.
succeeded. Second one would have
Plus
succeeded.
10
Yeah.
perception tests to notice details of your surroundings.
Okay,
Surely that would count.
the second one would have succeeded with an 8. You
Alright,
see,
take your luck point back.
you see
Yeah.
the glimmer of like, you see like a faint. Well, it's strange because the water here has colors. There are some pools which are multicolored. The sulfur has like an effect that has like dapples it. It's kind of like oil in a asphalt parkway, like a parking lot. Some of the water is dappled like that, and some of the water is normal and crystal in deep blue, and some of it's like bright yellow. This water is particularly dappled, and so the color has like kind of a prismatic effect, but you can clearly see what is like something like a gemstone. It's buried, like you're only seeing like a portion of like basically one edge and like the beginnings of two facets of the gemstone. But it looks like what might be like a decent palm size for a human, like rectangular gemstone.
Oh, she's gonna go get it. Of course.
Okay. Make me a mysticism check when you begin to like paw at it and grab it.
Uh-oh. Where did it go again? Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. I can't have my thing on my other screen anymore. Magic.
I never have anything on my screen. It's all in the system for me. If it don't stay in that one screen, I don't want it. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. If you would like, you begin to feel yourself more buoyant than you should be in the water, and being like pulled. But it's weird because you're at first when you hold it wrong, like it feels like you're pulling you butt up, and then like like as you get a good grip on it, it like evens out and like finds your what is your center of gravity. But you are feeling yourself pulled very quickly, rapidly up, and you understand this to be a levitation gem.
Am I able to get it?
And if you don't spend 10 mana to get it to stop, you're going to be levitating in front of a whole crowd of people on beach day.
Would I be able to grab it if I spend the 10 mana?
Yeah, if you spend the 10 mana, like you're already grabbing it, it's just it activated, and you have to like get it to stop.
Oh no, I'll almost let it float up, because that's more funny.
Levitation is highly illegal, remember?
Are you gonna let it float up? Are you gonna let go of it? Because if you let go of this, okay, well you do understand what
No,
this
okay, I'll. All right, fine. I'll spend the 10 mana. I was having fun.
No. Tell me what you want to do.
Actually hunted down while on the river. Give
Tell
them
me
a location.
Tell me what
for
you
it.
want to do. Not what's convenient. Tell me what you want to do. Okay. Yeah.
We'll say, actually, she's not the best at mysticism, but as she starts getting out of the water, she'll eventually stop it and fall back down.
Yeah.
So she floats for a bit.
People think you're just swimming weird, so they kind of laugh. They don't yet see the gemstone in your hand. You do know owning this is illegal. Which is probably why someone dumped it here when the levitation ban began.
Wait a minute, what is it?
It's a levitation gem.
It's
more specifically, it is a perfect facet levitation levitation gemstone, and these have certain limits of time. And usually the creator will get very, very, very intimate with the length of time that the exact length of time this activates from the time you touch it and how long you fly, because it's a really bad idea to not know that.
Well, I'm gonna keep
Oh
it.
god,
of course.
don't end up like Tar Heel.
A lot of Telvanni mages will hand one of these stupid emeralds or levitation gems to one of their couriers and just get them to go like get a delivery from another tower. And a lot of the Telvanni magisters, I say, do this. It's not like they used to. They still do this. They don't care about the laws. Telvanni magisters, if they can get away with it, will just blame the courier.
Telvanni are assholes.
Oh, you got caught with the gem? Well, clearly you accepted the responsibility with this gemstone. If you attempt to blame me, I will exercise my political weight and say, I don't know what he's talking about. I did not provide that gem to him. And this is a rogue mage, so I'm perfectly fine with you arresting him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they
careful
often
with that gem. You don't want to end up like that guy outside of Satanin.
yeah. It's also
technically she would be fine because she has slow fall on her tiara.
Oh my god, you're right.
all the Argonians are just kind of like relaxing. You see them swimming. Like a lot of them are staying underwater. Like the fact that there's a deep enough, rich enough, warm enough pool where they can just kind of relax and it's clear water. A lot of them are having the time of their life swimming. Some of them pass you by and for a second you swear it's an alligator with like just like the broadness of the tail and the way that they use it left right dorsally to like swim, as opposed to most people swimming like in sort of a dolphin motion. It's a very kind of like shocking moment to see them in their element. You see why they would be dreadsome to fight in the water.
Yeah. She's still underwater, I guess. She has a gemstone in her mouth and she's swimming around with these Argonians.
Apart from this, and I'm still looking for alternative images besides this one. Here we go. Oh, this is the image I'm looking for.
Goodbye, lady staring at us.
Yeah. But mostly just relaxing. Like I've offered you hooks, which I don't normally phrase it that way. I've offered you hooks if you engage with them or not. It's not my fault if you realize that this open world is just like, what are we supposed to do? But like everyone's sort of doing their own thing. Of course, Rioria immediately comes out in her own small clothes, finds something modest, like a pair of black small clothes, so it won't be too revealing, and immediately gets to swimming. It's been a long time. She's almost in her lifetime has never been able to swim in warm waters.
Well, Udai's gonna come out and put that gem up in the boat. Good haul. Totally worth it. Coming here.
Not my problem.
Are you watching as Udai with a... How big is the gem? Again?
The gemstone is a decently sized. It is the size of a decent like 5'11" human male's like palm. It is a big like emerald. It's a big rectangular emerald.
So you see Udai
just emerge with a gem in her mouth.
She's coming out and she has a gem in her mouth, a giant green emerald, and she just walks into the boat.
Not my problem. Ingrid's gonna like.
She flicks water at you with her tail.
Ow.
And she walks by.
Yeah.
There we go. No more random lady sitting in the pool. I have found a new image. I don't want you image. I want this new image.
Wow.
Wow.
Man, Ingrid's gonna like look
Instead
for
of
like
random lady, it's gonna be random man.
Yeah.
Yeah, a big buff man. A big buff man with a mask. It's Dagoth Or. Dagoth attack. Running through the forest.
I'm actually going to say Mirak.
Yeah, right. You ever seen the music video with Mirak from Young Scrolls? It's so good.
Yeah.
Running through the forest, it's Mirak attack.
Oh, it's just this one, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, much better.
Oh.
Yeah, big wide view. Yeah, Ingrid's looking for just like a somewhat like shallow part of the pool to just like kind of chill, just like kind of just sit and like reflect.
You find an area. There's two women sitting here. One of them is a fairly tan figure, so you doubt that they're a Nord. They have blonde hair, but it's like dark blonde hair. There's a woman who also has very reddened skin. They must be here all the time, or some they must be in some way capable of exposing all themselves all day during their work. Because their backs are like deep red, and of course there's a red guard here, a decently in shape red guard man. Like it's a woman. You're not clear because Bretons are sometimes visible by their ears. Other features, very barely, you can tell like a Durini from like facial features. Like there is the Durini family lineage, like kind of like any like it. I don't want to say inbred, but like a royal family, like it has developed certain facial features. The Durini family, which is the breeding of like wild elves, aliens, and Altmer together with with humans, there is like certain features, but like in general, certain Bretons have very pointed ears, and then certain Bretons are indistinguishable from Colovians or Needs, or Nords, or Imperials. Unless you're one of the super professional races. You ain't from around here, are you?
One of them like 1920s racists.
yeah. Like I can tell you were a Finn and from the Laplanders. I love Community. But yeah, you're just kind of chilling. You find this pool where these three people are chatting, and the Red Guard is mostly chatting up the two ladies. It's not very much, like it's not big game, but occasionally he's telling about like things he's gotten into, and it was it's been a long time, but I did participate in one or two bouts in the Imperial arena. I more preferred my time in the sands and occasionally serving. I was training for a night ship, wasn't interested. Of course, there are different swordsmanship techniques. I have taken on many apprentices and did work with a few adventuring companies, and of course the Fighters Guild for some time. And like the ladies are just kind of listening, of course, I don't really care to talk about the jobs that we've taken. No one wishes to talk about that kind of dark nonsense. But I've had sorties with all kinds of creatures, because they kind of come in. One of them asks him, like, what's the biggest animal you've ever fought? Barehanded or with a weapon? Either. Like she's just kind of trying to keep the conversation moving along. She's not really interested in his fighting prowess. This is just like casual conversation in the lake. Mm-hmm. And he immediately notes you and eyes you. You have a different build than these two women. These women are anything from what is the most common job in all of Tamriel, a farmer, to just pilgrims who live nearby and swim all the time. Kind faithful. You have the build of a warrior, and he immediately clocks out.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a subtle connection. Like you get a like he looks at you and you kind of look at him, and there's a subtle moment where roll me an observe check, or you can roll a mysticism check.
Mysticism? It's gonna be observe. My mysticism, I think it's not great. Yeah, no, it's not great. That's not good. I would like to re-roll that.
Yeah, of course.
Cute.
Suffer like I did.
Fuck it, I'll re-roll again.
Suffer.
Why not?
If only
Why
you
the
had.
I expected us to go readily and sort of. I am feeling like, am I Eltiern? I was expecting us to go straight into Coralmo stuff, but I didn't expect us to be like, oh, there's hot springs. Let's divert.
We want to fucking.
I mean, you told us that there were hot springs.
Yeah. I did. Like a throwaway.
We never win.
Yeah. No one ever listens to these things I throw out. I mentioned Rifted, and y'all were like, immediately we must listen to Autistic Alchemy Boy.
Yeah, because
I'm probably
he's paying well.
That's our boy.
I'm probably gonna have Utahi explore around once we have to go back to her.
Yeah. Anyways, I got that observe. What do we got?
There's a weird thing with the way that the stars work in Tamriel. You immediately clock this man. It's not merely that he is And he will know what you mean if you ask, "Are you a warrior?" Because that's different than asking, "Are you a fighter? Are you a swordsman?" You clock that he is also of the warrior star sign.
Ah, fun.
He nods to you and kind of like there's a short acknowledgement, like he swims over and like makes like a corner for you to sit in.
Hey.
Welcome in. I'm just regaling people with tales of work, I guess.
You never had answered that question, did you, about the biggest animal you fought? What things you fought in general?
Yeah, he was trying to get out of that, isn't he? No. Wow, you heard that, huh? Good ears. Biggest animal I have fought. Now, I could say things. Do any of you know anything local to the Redguard area, the Alakir Desert? And then both of them look confused. He kind of looks to you.
I was in proximity to... I grew up in proximity to Hammerfell by virtue of growing up in the Western Reach, but no.
Everyone who's worth their salt has trained within the Alakir Desert, and a swordsman practicing specific angles and cut techniques of the Regatta way. Obviously I'm Regatta. He speaks it very confidently. He does not muddy it the way the Imperials do. He claims what he has in his own native Yoku tongue. I'm Regatta. It's an assassin beetle. It won't mean anything to you. It's a beetle, and he points to the boulder over here, this size. Probably hard to believe. One of them, the darker skinned woman with dark hair, she kind of shakes her head. No, I can believe it. I know people who've traveled through the Velothi Mountains, and they mention pretty decently sized creatures. I can believe they get bigger. Besides that, not the strangest thing I fought, but I think an assassin beetle might be the biggest, most difficult either. It's easier to animals usually. I mean, their weight is scary for the first initiates, but once you realize you're positioning a sharp thing in front of you and an animal, it's, if they don't want to listen to Kine, and he kind of gestures out of respect for, the animals here are peaceful. He doesn't want to disrespect that. Once you realize there's something sharp in between you and them, it's just positioning. But assassin beetles, they kill you because unless you're highly trained, you have to get a specific cut and angle to get under their carapace. They're also called Samara scarabs. You can find them in all throughout the Alakir Desert.
Sounds like a formidable opponent.
It's not the weirdest thing I fought, though.
And what might that be?
I swear to you, I know people don't believe me anymore. I fought... Well, I'll explain it further. Caveat. I fought, and he quotes quotation marks. I fought and he basically mentions the creature that Saint Jub got rid of. The why am I blanking on? He fought a cliff racer. He swears he fought a cliff racer, and the girls were like, "No, Saint Jub got rid of those." No, I know. Okay, there's a story to it. I was climbing the mountains between the Reach and Skyrim on the Valkyrie side. There's a long story to it. It was a blue colored, exactly in the shape I've always read and seen in books. It was a cliff racer. It was harrying me on the cliff. It was trying to drag me off. It was making a horrible screeching sound. Stupid little beak, and the Nord woman immediately clicks on this and kind of gets a smile on her face. She knows where this is going. And the other woman is enraptured, and he describes this thing it was doing as swirling, and it would strike me with its mighty freezing magic. She's like, "Oh man, I didn't know cliff racers did that." And like finally, like after a bit, like her friend like reaches over by the rock behind her and grabs a plate. That's because they don't, and Ab grabs like a mouthful of cheese, so she doesn't have to explain what she means. And like her friend's like waiting on the pregnant pause, and he like, I guess the jig is up. I figure you know better too.
Kind of figured.
Now, believe me not, it was not like that natively. Someone living up in those mountains called out to me as I fought this thing like it was their pet, because it was. Some madman up there had taken a sky ray and carved its wings in the shape of a cliff racer.
Well, that's odd.
Some insane hermit up there. He was mad I was striking. It was trying to pull me off the cliff. You ever figure out why? No clue. I don't. You just leave that kind of crazy alone. I don't know why a guy would try and carve a sky ray into the shape of a cliff racer. And much less, I didn't even know sky rays were real. I thought, and like, like the Nord, the woman who you're presuming has to at least have some cultural knowledge of Nord. If she isn't one, though she's not at all the skin tone for a Nord. She's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Most people don't believe they exist. Sky whales used to long ago. No, like that is like stretching the Regatta's belief too much. He's like, I'll take the sky ray. It's like a cliff racer, and once you see it cut properly, I can believe it. And when he described how big it was supposed to be, that was stretching. There's no way a whale flies to the sky. She's like, that's what's in Sovngarde. There's a whalebone bridge. He's like from the whales out there. And he's like, no, it's sky whales. I don't believe it. like she's like, they used to just fly all around through the world, and like you'd see more drawings of them. We can continue the scene or cut away if you like.
I'll add something. All right, since we're sharing stories of things we've fought. Me and my companions were beset by a lich hiding out in an old abandoned imperial fort, not too long ago.
A little early for scary stories, isn't it? And like she's like, oh no, don't mind him. He just wants to talk about big stuff. What was it like? You hear stories, but everything kind of is so different nowadays, and with the way that all the penal legions are doing, everybody's cracking down so much on this stuff. Like, it's hard to like they ever existed in the first place. What was it like?
Yeah. Well, she was harassing some poor, barely hanging on town in this poor, barely hanging on village off an island to the east of here. It was a pain, I will say. I must say she had very creative uses of her victims' remains, but she's dealt with now, and everyone who lived in that little village has since moved on from the event.
The younger brunette-looking woman looks, oh, that's so dreadful. But that's terrifying that you got rid of so many people. That's horrible. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. And the regatta man, he more power to you. I respect your work, but unfortunately can't do that kind of thing. And like the tan woman with dark blonde hair, what, too scared? He's like, no, it's we're not allowed to. Well, most of us aren't. She like makes a look face. She doesn't know much about regatta culture.
I thought you were gonna still say you killed it.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else but Udahi damaged that thing.
Yeah, no, we could not get footage.
You're gonna steal glory from my kill?
Hold on, I did some good work hitting her and then killing off the undead she was linked to.
Yeah.
Udahi immediately doggy paddles in there, or kitty paddles. That was my kill.
No, she just jumped off. I'll say she's jumped off the boat now after restoring her gym.
Hmm.
Still just in her tiara.
Yeah. Well. Well, I'm just. It's been a hectic few days for me and my companions. I'm just happy to finally get some rest.
Oh, this is recent. I thought you were telling an old story. With respect to you, how long ago has it been? No, please don't take offense to anything that follows.
Since what?
Since you fought the creature.
5 or 6 days?
Roughly a little less than a week.
How much is a little?
Give or take a day or two. I'm bad at keeping track of these things.
Nowhere near 3 days, right?
No.
Okay, that's fine. And he looked trepidatious, like he was about to leave the pool.
Yeah.
What, you scared of germs? Or not germs, because they don't have germs there. What, you scared of Perrier? And he's like, no, it's not that. It's the regatta have laws of cleanliness and interacting with the dead and ceremonial washing. So we're not allowed to interact with the dead. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know about that.
No, it's not all the regatta outside of Hammerfell practice it. It's kind of a traditionalist thing.
So, no.
It's also the reason we have a whole group of people to do it for us. The unclean ones.
Yeah. Well. All right, we can cut away from this scene now.
Yeah, and we follow over to the deep pool where all the Argonians are swimming, and where Noro was unceremoniously dunked, and where, of course, there is a Jazargo who is leering at women on a beach. There is Kamaz who is way off somewhere gathering grapes near the slightly volcanic region, and gathering ingredients and fishing. And of course, there's Dora Shear in a small pool right here, just kind of drinking a beer.
I think I might actually be trying to skip stones across the surface, aiming away from people, obviously.
Yeah. Jakargo sitting next to like the legs here with Jazargo, is like seeing you do that, and he's like, "Does that really count when you're telekinesising it? How far away can you control that?"
Are you doubting this one's integrity?
No, I'm just saying, if you touch it after it's out of your hand, or it would be out of your hand, after a certain distance, I don't think it makes it count anymore. You're adding extra spin.
Very well, this one can trade over to tail only.
There's no way you can throw a stone in your tail.
Mind if I make a combat check for that to see how far I can skip it?
Yeah, go ahead. Nice.
4 skips.
Yeah, I believe you, but nothing impressive. See, you'd be better off using your hands.
What thumbs would this one use with that?
You don't need.
Oh, not sorry. I forget myself, cousin.
No. It's fine.
This one's only
No,
teasing. There's no need to be about it. We all adapt how we need.
Udice would come up and says, "This one can do with just her paws."
Now that would be a sight.
Do you know much about this
test.
this Elder Gleam thing that they are keeping access from?
She does the same out as you did.
Nice, yeah. I have learned.
Never heard of an Elder Gleam.
Frick it. Jokarga will attempt a throw. And he's just kind of sitting there with you guys talking. He'll make a throw with his combat. Oh, he actually can't get as high as you. He doesn't have high combat right now. Hasn't been putting stats in that. He's been putting stats in the thievery. It kind of hits the ground and like just kind of flops. He's like,
Make sure to aim into the water, cousin.
Yes. At any rate, none of you have heard any like strange things. This is a sacred special thing. They're guarding. Surely there must be something special up there.
Well, I actually don't know if Ingrid, did you tell us about the compass and all that?
I mentioned like a bit about the compass. I mentioned like the moment she like looked at it and picked it up, she just said like Croesus. I know that word. I know it like
Intimately.
deeply, intimately well.
With the compass.
Yeah, I did mention like I think that's supposed to be the Elder Glaive on there.
Yeah.
Right. Udahi's going to go. Well, when Ingrid took that compass from Udahi, she meant something about Elder Green.
Yes, it's supposed to be special and sacred. That's why anything in there is probably worth something.
This will let me know if trying to retrieve will have anything that useful, other than some offerings potentially. Unless do you want to go check it out?
He leans in conspiratorially. You don't want to taste fruit from an ancient, sacred, powerful tree? I bet only the druids get to eat it, and I bet it tastes better than anything you've ever had in your life, Udahi.
I mean, it's possible if the tree even has fruit.
What if it like has what if that one? I mean, like points way across where Eltiern has like isolated himself far on that far shore where no one is interacting, near like a particular geyser, so he can get like a deep sample. And he is essentially in like the most awkward, nerdiest version of a noble's like acceptable bathrobe, or like more akin to like very long or very awkward like pool shorts, like linen silk velvet pool shorts, which will probably like not weather this
with
weather
that
this sulfuric
horrible
stuff
image in mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you not sure if there are not Spriggan up there, and that's why we're being kept safe away from it?
This one does not care if there are Spriggan up there. Spriggans are trees. If they can see, I don't know how it's 3 Cs, but I can sneak behind anything that does not know everything about its surroundings. If it has eyes, it looks, and I think Spriggans have eyes. I think I'm not sure. He turns to the do Spriggans have eyes?
This one's seen pictures of them with faces, like human-looking faces.
We saw a Spriggan back on Solstein. Did it have eyes? And like Jokarga will attempt a +10 lore check.
Did we see a Spriggan? I don't even remember.
Yeah. When you first met Hersain, and Hersain made it clear he was gonna hug y'all. He doesn't know and doesn't remember exactly the details. That was when he was first breaking out, so he's like a little nervous.
Can I make like a logic check or something?
Yeah.
I'm not rerolling this myself. We might be doing something stupid. Wow.
UESP Spriggan. I love the lore. They're also called nature's guardians. They are nature spirits, often close bound, usually to earth bones or other sacred spots. They have been described as wood-type fairykin, though fairykin is a term that's long distance, long before the Altmer killed all the fairies on Alinar. Supposedly they possess moderate intelligence and are revered by druids, but also hostile to travelers. Like, it's not uncommon to just be attacked because you're just some random traveler from a city who isn't in tune with nature enough. You have to be really drinking the druid Kool-Aid for Spriggans to like even be decent with you. It's also not unheard of that they just blend in and almost look like the tree until they just peel off of it. They actually do grow from seed. Like they don't just like sprout from Magicka. They grow from seed. saplings into like full-grown spriggans. They do have glowing eyes, which you don't know a lot about that, but you're presuming. Well, everyone knows that they have one thing called a taproot, and not all of them look exactly the same. Some have glowing eyes of energy. Some of them have essentially like a suppler like body that you would presume is skin, but it's like birch bark. Like it's like basically where the bark of the tree is ripped, and it's basically where a tree has been debarked. It looks like supple white, like tender flesh, and it's actually woody and like as hard as a tree. But some of them actually have full solid eyes, and some of them have like energy things. But yeah, they perceive using eyes.
Oh, I'll say that.
See, if she knows her things, and I'm thinking she does, they look, and if they look, I can sneak past them. I'm going to steal something, and the most special thing here seems to be from that tree.
Well, this one wants to go up there too. If that Dragonborn, she says, is staying, said we can't go up there. This one wants to go see what's hiding up there.
Yeah, see, she's got the right line. There's something, but there's probably some good stuff. The druids keep all the good stuff for themselves in these special sites. I bet if there's water up there, it makes you like 10 years younger or something.
What about you, Nora?
This one will just relax.
Bah. Test your skills, cousin.
Sorry, but have you been almost bisected on the last couple dungeon runs?
No, but I wouldn't have.
No.
I wouldn't have fallen prey for a simple trap.
This one knows how to hide.
Come on, Udahi. I'm going to need someone to accompany me, and we'll just You give words like you give the words like where I don't know what these nature people want. You give the words that make them think we're there for touring or seeing some stupid tree.
Good luck to you both.
I don't need luck.
Dice gonna go up there.
All right.
She's
And
gonna
you,
look at Dargo before they leave. Says, "You need to stop staring at all the women."
and like he looks at you and kind of stares at you and like looks you up and down and like looks back to his book and sketches like what must be like a two sentence like very quick like description or something.
Don't know
Like
if I should be insulted by that or not.
yeah, insulted, complimented, you know, like he like there's moments where he doesn't look at anyone in particular too, and he just writes at length, and you don't know if he's just getting like, you don't know to what degree you should be offended by what information he's getting from looking at these women.
Dice gonna sneak behind him and look what he wrote about her.
He occasionally makes really poor sketches. Again, he's an author, not an artist. You know, these are stick figures basically. But like, she laid upon the supple winds, the warm things warming the center place of her midsection, no, her midsection and everything else.
Is that what he's writing about?
No, he's writing some story, like some story about like a lover's tryst. It's within the depths of the pools of this place.
Before we go,
Like, deeply, what you're able to catch from like reading over his shoulder before he realizes, he's like, stop that. It's harder to write when someone's watching. Like, I don't prefer. It'll be finished when it's finished. This is the middle chapter. Like he like hides it. He's embarrassed. There's a very unbelievable section where he's writing where there's like a lot of kissing and other things that would not be possible for that long underwater. It's unbelievable. He's like, it's like very descriptive and gratuitous, and it's like this isn't possible. No one could stay under the water doing these things for this long.
Oh god, what's that new game that got released everyone hates?
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea. I know the kind of type shit I'm describing. This is some straight out
it just has
Harlequin
like the
romance.
nastiest kissing like thing ever.
It's straight out of Harlequin romance and like big buff dudes on book covers, softback book covers.
You originally said new game that got released. We're in a water area. I thought, oh, Subnautica 2. But then you said that everyone hates.
I do need to get Subnautica 2. When people kept talking about Subnautica 2, I'm like, I played Subnautica 2, and my friend's like, no, you haven't. It just came out. I'm like, I played Subnautica 2, because in my brain, I call Subnautica Below Zero too. And it's like,
no, Below Zero is like 0.3.
Yeah, no, he was like, no, there's no way you've played it. I'm like, I have played. What are you talking about? 2 years ago, I beat it. And he's like, there's no way you fucking just beat 2 years ago Subnautica 2. It just came out this month. And I'm like, you're on it. And then finally he's like, this is Subnautica 2. I'm like, oh yeah, I've never played that. What are you on about? I point at Below Zero. Because if a sequel has a subtitle, I'm just like, this is 2. That's an insane naming convention. You should, if you have 3 games, it should be called the 3rd game. That's insane. Anyways,
tell that to Kingdom Hearts.
Mixtape. The game's called Mixtape.
Oh yeah, that game.
But yeah. What I am describing is just the over-the-top Harlequin romance, fucking ABC love scene. Someone like kissing someone else in the middle of a hurricane, even though their lungs would be. It's just over the top. It's over the top. Like it's okay. Gisargo. He's like, I'm waiting for the emotion of the scene. Stop it.
Eventually, Dahi and Gisargo need to talk a bit more, but we're going to go see the Elder Green. Dahi will ask Ingrid if she wants to go.
Do I need to? He turns to Noro. Do you think I need to revise this section and bring up water breathing bottles? I think it breaks up the flow for what's going on here if I mention water breathing bottles. Also, that's just, I guess he's too wordy.
After first receiving what he's writing, has cut him off and is giving him a cold shoulder.
He's just like muttering to himself, no, you wouldn't bring up the bottles because that breaks the flow of everything. And it loosens what is supposed to be a ramping tension within this scene. It's ridiculous. It's realism. It takes side steps to the narrative. And again, his narrative is basically smut.
Don't you just love it when you have a nice outing in the woods and then your friend writes smut right next to you and asks for your advice?
Yeah.
Do you think that tapping on your shoulder? Do you think this is believable? If you give me the visual picture for what you're like thinking of, I will cut you off from our telepathic chat line forever.
It's gonna be like 10 minutes. I'm gonna check in with him, see if he's still being weird.
How's he die supposed to feel when the guy she likes is just looking at everyone but her?
Damn.
The world is a smorgasbord of sampling of info. He's like, I need to get these words right. It glistened. No, that's connotations. Sparkled. No, that's like a gem. Just unfortunate, problematic AO3 fanfic writing level shit.
Damn.
Do you want to go, Ingrid?
Why not?
Bring your compass. Maybe it'll be useful.
It was nice meeting you. I never caught what you do, but you're clearly a warrior. Pleasure to meet you. I'm a member of the warriors of one of the ancient orders of Redguard's fighters. It's
I'll be right back.
It's always interesting to meet types like you. I'm not a sword singer or anything like that. That's everyone thinks one of us is a sword singer or something. That's crazy. I spend some time in the pastoral basin of the Vale of Silverhoof. I'm a horsefolk, or a horseman. That's what we call ourselves. We train ourselves to fight, but via sword, via horseback. Never need more than one cut because when you're traveling at a horse's gait, one cut will do.
Yeah.
My name. Sorry, it's just I'm so tight into what we do sometimes. Gojis of the Vale is what my name is.
Pleasure. Ingrid. Guess
Well,
you could call me something of a freelancer.
While they're talking, Udai comes up to Ingrid.
Hmm.
Oh, you must be blessed guy kind. He kind of like gestures to your friends, thinking they're animals.
Not quite.
Very rude.
Not quite. I don't feel like explaining the whole Khajiit first stocks thing right now, but
I've heard of that a little bit.
She goes back to that guy's head and bops him on the head, back of the head.
Sorry. It's you'd be troubled to believe, but some of the animals around here act kind of like you guys. It's kind of weird.
Bops them again.
I don't mean anything by it. You tell me a wolf your size that almost acts like it can talk to you. So I swear some of them do understand Cyrodiilic.
Pops them again.
Okay, I don't even know how to win. I don't even know how to win at this point. And the women are laughing.
You don't. That's just stop talking now.
You already lost.
Fair enough. I am a decent swordsman. I'll admit when I've lost. And he holds it up. He swims out and he goes over to his tent. Ladies, do you want anything to drink? And he they just kind of wave something. He goes into his tent to grab something.
And telekinesis, privacy, dies. I say, we're gonna go check the Elder Green. Want to come?
We're going to rob something, Ingrid. We're going to rob a sacred site.
That sounds incredibly stupid.
No. It's the more forbidden, the sweeter the reward.
The man that
Still
you might
incredibly
like.
stupid.
The man that you might like. Said not to go there. This one hates him, so he's gonna go. So she's gonna go see what's up there.
Oh, that's a bit of a dig. Okay, cool.
Who said that?
I said that, like, oh, that's a bit of a dig.
Okay.
Sometimes I can't help open my GM mouth. I'm like, ooh, saucy.
Yeah, remember there, she's still a little salty about the knowing that she's part of the Knights of the Nine.
Yeah. Like I said, sound incredibly stupid, but I feel a strange urge to walk in that general direction, so what the hell? And
We can't wear armor. Sure, you can fight with your fist, or do you need a sword?
If it looks dangerous, we walk back. Simple as that.
Alright. Nora doesn't want to go, unless he changes his mind.
It's better right now. God, this is the best blessed water I've ever had in ages. She does go full native. She goes full Reachman. She has no concern with whether or not she's nude or not.
Yes.
Not even a nude bowl. You guys head into essentially the Elder Gleam Sanctuary. You realize it's strange. You have heard stories ancient long ago, and especially in the paintings and on the back of your compass, the Elder Gleam once sat in a great field of flowers. This is nothing like that. It's down in a cave. Like it descends downwards and then arcs back upwards, where there's like rivers flowing in this strange sanctuary.
You two have fun with that. Nora's probably gonna die as Sapporo appears off screen.
Oof.
Joke's on you.
Sappero's not the
I'm
kind of guy-
dead.
Sappero's not the kind of guy that just kills you
In the middle of the day, broad daylight.
If
Yeah.
anything, he's on our
Yeah,
ship
no.
right now, poisoning all our beds.
Yeah.
Oh, why'd you have to
Everybody-
remind me?
Everybody check your pillows before you go to bed.
Now I can't do that because that'd be metagaming, and this ain't Tabra.
Dun, 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 dun,
Is there someone on the ship right now?
Yeah, Isgrit's on the show.
Yeah, we have the
It's great
necromancer on there.
and what's her name? Rock.
Rock.
Rocktar?
Rocktar.
Rocktar,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Rocktar was
looked over
saying.
at
Rocktar.
Um, Udahi. You remember that item we got a while ago? We never used again. The one that lets someone contact someone else. It was that original Lich's
Phylactery? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah, Udahi gave that to Raktar and told her, let us know if anyone gets on the ship.
Sounds good.
That implies that Rocktar would be able to perceive Sephiroth.
That's being too meta. And also, we don't know that. I'm just saying that it could be just some random, like, dude.
Rocktar, I need you to roll. Oh, he's not here. I guess I win.
Yeah,
No.
I kind of forgot until just now we had a thing that lets us communicate with each other on the ship. We got a lot of unique items in this campaign.
I'm getting an image of the Elder Gleam Sanctuary as you go into it. It is a beautiful thing.
I remember when I first went to Skyrim.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to build a house in here.
It's really strange, but you enter into the Elder Gleam Sanctuary, and it's this strange forest within a cave. Like,
First thing a Dahi do is probably climb a tree, see what you can.
Immediately, like, there is someone who, like, there for like very briefly, like, you like softer than you ever expect it, but like you are guided down by like what is clearly almost like a shepherd's crook. And it's the same old lady. Like, about the moment that your nails dig into the first tree, she kind of appears out of thin air, spooking even Joe Cargo. And just kind of like, it's not pulling you, it's not disrespecting you, it's not like pulling against you. It's just there on your neck, and you feel the tension enough that I want you off the tree. And like, this is High Mother of the Circle.
All right. If only Dahi had her fancy flying gym.
Yeah.
Well, is she talking to us, or is she just staring at us?
She looks at you and just kind of like, there's like a genuine like non-vocal communication, like, don't do this. And like, there's a brief pause where you're like not sure what this woman is gonna do, or whether she's crazy or not, or she's got like this look. She's got a small, like, little happy looking, very small squash face, and finally she lets out. Now, I know that many of you have the need for your claws, but there are plenty of trees that do not grow within the sacred grove of the Elder Gleam, and we do not respect any of them for troubling the spirit of the Elder Gleam. For the Elder Gleam still has much of the trepidation, and she has a slower and longer life than we do. The Nettlebane is still recent in her memory. If you wish to climb trees or sharpen your claws, there are all the forests of all of Skyrim outside.
Alright, this one won't climb the trees.
Thank you very much. And she like disappears. Joe Cargo tries to keep his best vision on her, and after about 3 or 4 or 5 trees, he loses track of her.
She's a dangerous person. Udahi will say to the group.
Dangerous if you do something stupid here. But
Dangerous.
There's a trick to it. Just give me a minute.
Sure.
Joe Cargo is going to roll an observe, attempting to see if he actually no, he's going to roll a he's going to roll a knowledge because he definitely doesn't have magic. I know I can figure this out. Oh, that should have been a 35 because he's not encumbered.
No.
It is some kind of magic. She is doing something. Maybe like he walks over to maybe the fourth or fifth tree and kind of like tap 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 tap, and then about the fifth time he goes to tap, like she already kind of has him, has one of his whiskers in her hands. Like she appears behind him, walks forward, and he's like, huh? And none of you see it. Like she appears behind one of the, like in your blind spot in one of the trees, and like has one of his whiskers in her hand.
Can I attempt to see it with danger sense?
Yeah, go ahead with danger sense.
No. Even if I had situational awareness, it wouldn't have mattered.
I believe I have asked you not to claw. That's fair. It's sometimes explicit sets of rules. There are animals who live within these trees, sacred to the grove, and families of creatures which find their homes here within these trees, and they have for centuries, and the Elder Gleam welcomes them. Do not disturb their rest. If they wish to rest within the midday, I don't think I would want anyone knocking on my house so strong that it gave me an earthquake. What do you? And she kind of looks at like Joe Cargo, like from across, like her left, like standing at his left shoulder, holding his like whisker in her hand. No. All right then. And she like steps backwards until she disappears between essentially the second and first, and you lose sight of her again.
Let's just head to the tree. Yes.
Yeah.
And there are like, there's sacred spots here. There are geysers. One of them is a beautiful pink color. Like there, a few of these geysers are like colored from like, you don't know what, but one or two of these geysers is like a beautiful pink, a beautiful like yellow. And then there's like a beautiful gleaming, like one that like when it sprays it, it coasts off of like the ceiling of some of the rocks and it creates a like a rainbow effect. And it has a kind of like a deep dark purple. You don't know what's going on with these geysers or what they could possibly be carrying.
Do they smell weird?
They smell. They have like an earthy smell. They have like a sort of like a mineral smell. It doesn't seem floral or particularly alchemic.
This one bet the professor would love to be in here. Oh, well, too bad for him.
Yeah.
No, the professor, he probably want us to carve the Elder Green.
Yeah. Good point.
Like finally this time she appears like almost standing up out of a bush. How many times do I have to ask you to not discuss? Well, again, I did not say discuss. You're helping me realize I should probably front load these things. There's a bit of a ditziness in this old woman's voice. Please do not speak of cutting or making cuttings of any of the trees near any of the trees. They're all connected. As forests are often connected by one spirit, and all of them are connected by the roots, and therefore they hear each other, and from each other they hear things. And if you discuss cutting, you will trouble the spirit of the Elder Gleam.
Diogo, sorry.
Of course. Quiet contemplation is welcome. Music, songs into Dibella and the three beauties, Mara, Dibella, and Kine. You may paint within here. Select sections of certain tools. Not a painting scalpel, a painting brush is welcome, preferably one that's not made of wood. Is that everything?
Any other rules we should know about?
I wouldn't stand directly over the jets when they begin to blast, but you'll immediately be lectured about that by Kine rather than me, and it won't take more than one lesson.
Ah.
If you wish to swim in these falling rivers, or wish to meditate with your head under this waterfall, I hear many have come to a knowledge of things that they have never thought of before, or have long felt distant from. Some say, even though we do not welcome them anymore, for their spirit is not welcome amongst us, and each church is welcome to, and cult is welcome to its ways and to mitigate its own followers in faith. Kine has guided us as her circle of Elder Gleam followers. We do not welcome the Imperial tongues. We once did welcome wandering voices, but it has long since been the voices that visited us. The youngest voice to join visited us 30 years ago when he began his training. A young, tender lad of 30.
Huh.
Out of character now, I'm wondering, I don't know if we'll be able to figure this out here. Did Ormir take a cutting of the tree? Which is what seems to be implying from what you say.
Oh, that's what all they have said. I will make it clear, he didn't take a cutting. She offered a sapling freely. Like she created a sapling and he just lifted it out.
Okay, he took the sapling option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Except, I guess, did that one guy die on his way here in his campaign?
Oh, the guide? No, you actually have to have the guide for that option up here.
Yeah. Well, you
Yeah.
said she, so.
Yeah.
She did it. Alright.
Quiet
The
contemplation,
old
so-
High Mother who you still don't know the name of. She just gray-haired, round-faced, squat woman holds out her hands in a big, broad, circular embrace, falls backward with a big smile on her face. You wonder, is she gonna break her hip? And just disappears into the bush. And Joe Cargo looks in intently and sees nothing in this bush. And he's like, that doesn't...
Well, quiet
Magic,
contemplation here
stuff
sounds
like
nice. Joe Cargo, if you do something stupid, you're getting caught, so don't.
The only reason I'm going to get caught is you opened your mouth.
Udai's gonna look up at these pathways. Can she jump up on like a mountain line?
You could, yeah.
Yes, she is. Udai's gonna try that. What should I make? An agility test? Acrobatics?
Yeah, if you make an acrobatics test, depending on how high you roll, I will determine how far you get before anything or anyone stops you.
Oh, not bad.
I'll
spend one luck to make that a 4.
Okay.
So
You're-
being careful not to step on any wood or anything. Just
Yeah,
some stone.
You're very careful and you begin climbing up this small notch of rock. When you feel you keep looking down and you're like, okay, I'm not stepping on anything wood or any roots. You look back down and you feel something very, very definitely woody around your ankle. How do you react? Like you feel
I
a
jump
large knotted. Okay, cool.
I have the danger sense and all that.
Make me a evasion test.
I have not made a evade test in this campaign yet.
Ooh, not bad.
Okay. Roll another acrobatics test. You manage to
Roll on me
escape
fail.
the grip. You don't get much further, but you are climbing up this rock to where this section is, and you see near a small berry bush, you look at it, you peer in it to make sure nothing's in there, and then you stick your head out, and she's just standing by the railing, the High Mother.
Hello.
Hello.
This one just wants to go see the tree up there.
Were you under the impression by the many gnarled branches on the winding path up there that the Elder Gleam was inviting you up?
This one didn't know, but she's being careful not to bother the Elder Green. She didn't touch the wood.
You are not a creature whose nature is inherently born from the spirit and heart of Kine. You are something more as a Khajiit, and I am akin and tuned to that. I know that you are not a creature whose spirit is nature and nothing more. Would you perhaps perform a test of devotion to the Mother Kinnereth?
Oh, what is that? Intel.
Hmm. What does that entail?
Glad to know she knows her job.
Yeah, like, I know what I would say, but I'm kind of putting on this like this kind of like airy kind of ditzy like druid thing. She leans over and she looks at all the waters and she says, she touches your head and kind of pats you, and then like before you even realize she has your circlet. I believe that this would be making things far too easy for you. There is something within the depths of the pool where this river is, a turbulent region where it is difficult to swim. If Kine blesses you to delve deep enough, there is something within the center of one of those ancient caves. I know your eyes are capable of seeing in darkness. You will find it. And when you find it, I wish you to peer upon it, simply. And if you come back, it'll all be well. I will, of course, clarify this with Kine and failures against nature. Nature is cruel, capricious, and at every moment of life we are at the behest, and when we entreat and anger nature, it is no surprise that sometimes we lose our lives. From nature we came, and to nature we return. What I am saying is it's very much a risk. If you swim down there, you will die. Especially without this.
Very well. And while Udahi's gonna try to subterfuge that away from her.
Roll me with a -20. The old lady is not the greatest thief in the world, but I think she would be decent at it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn.
There's a moment where how do you want to do this? As you grab this from this lady who is particularly keen and checking
I just use my telekinesis. I say thank you, and I do like a little bow, but as I do it, I like slightly wave up, paw, toe, and then I move it, and then I lower it down to where I can grab it again.
Well, I believe the waters beckon you if you find it utterly necessary to visit the tree and to commune with Kine. If you wish to be on good terms with the tree, you need to be on good terms with Mother Kinnereth.
Alright. So I guess you'll try to go down there with her tiara on. Remember, at any point, she does have common sense.
Yeah. There is a moment where you get deep enough in this that you forget yourself, because there is something gleaming golden at the bottom of this there is something gleaming at the bottom of this dark pool with like an otherworldly gleam.
Alright, she goes to look at it.
What you see, it's hard to make out or understand entirely. Do you know much about metal blacksmithing? Just as a test.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, just like very, very basic common knowledge stuff, I guess.
For Udahi, roll me a I would almost say profession, but I don't think you have it. So let me see what would be reasonable. Roll me a lore check with a -20.
So I have no chance.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. You have no idea what this is.
I could try, see if I get a lucky number. Nope.
Nope. There is a strange shape and it has a small glint. It's dull. It's dull in the darkness, but it has a glint that's like drawing you. Make me a willpower check. At this point, so drawn by it, you don't realize that your circlet has fallen off.
Can I use telekinesis to grab it?
Make me a perception or observe check at a -10. For a brief moment, you catch yourself and you realize, what am I doing? Like, you're looking at this thing and you realize, like, you're almost out of breath, and you like go to telekinesis and you put the helmet back on, and something about looking at this thing down here is like drawing your attention in an unhealthy way. You don't know what this is, or if this test is dangerous, if this test is intended to kill people who won't take no for an answer.
Does my... When I look at it, does my common sense tell me anything?
Your common sense tells you that this is a test that is only provided by high priests of Kinnereth. This is some sort of trial. This isn't a thing that intentionally malicious, but it is very possible for killing you for failing and being unworthy. Like, it is not unheard of.
Am I able to make a logic test to figure out what the test is? Logic does have a... If you open it up, solve a puzzle or riddle.
Yeah. Roll me a logic test with a -20, because you're getting distracted by this thing every time you look at it.
Oh, mate, reroll. Come on. Wow,
Yeah.
one more. Nope.
Unfortunate.
Gonna ignore it and head up.
Head up. There's someone crouching down off of like a little branch that is like hovering above the water. It's the old lady crouched down, ever a small little short old lady who keeps being exactly where she needs to be. It's kind of unnerving how the old lady moves this fast. Whatever she's doing. Unfortunate. I am terribly sorry to tell you. Well, actually, I'm less sorry than I usually am. I believe you've failed.
Oh well. Whatever it is that thing is down there. Seems kind of menacing.
To some it is.
Huh. Are you less sorry because this one took back her tiara?
I am less sorry for that, yes, but I am glad that you were smart enough to not risk your life for no reason. Perhaps this is why you failed the test. You did not go with faith.
Perhaps,
You may make another
skill.
you may make another attempt, but you only came barely back with your life. It is such a precious thing to throw away.
Ah, this one's good.
I'm glad you have more wisdom than some of the others. And
I forgot my luck.
it
So,
is at this
no.
point that you notice every now and then around the place, like not like in a weird druid or like Reachman way, you do occasionally see something like a bone that has been withered over time or something growing out of it. They may decorate this place with like the remains out of respect for those who have attempted and failed this trial.
Nice. So tell this one. Why does the Dragonborn not want us up there?
Some things are revealed in the nature of knowing. But it is not him alone who does not want you up there. The tree does not want you up there. You have not passed the test, and Kinnereth does not want you up there. all of them have the same reason, of course.
Well, this one has no respect for the Dragonborn's opinions.
Long meditation may free you from some things. Do you wish to I do offer counseling, and it is my job to guide those effluvient spirits of those who are young and in tune with themselves, but not much wisdom. They eschew all the wisdom of cities, and I will tell you this, the one wisdom that cities have is how to live with one another.
Well, perhaps you should tell that to the Dragonborn before he killed this one's brother. And she's gonna leave.
Death is a natural part of the cycle, even if it comes unnaturally, ma'am. I know it is a painful thing, but one can be freed of such a burden.
I told the Khajiit he genocided. That is all natural.
It is a terrible and dreadful and evil thing that was done, and I do not minimize it. I am only saying, to carry it, you relive it every day.
I don't know, yeah, this one relives him doing it every time she sleeps.
You are surrounded by beauty, and yet you are kept in Veramina's realm, even while you wake. A nightmare while you wake, when there's beauty and dreams all around you. The dream of Kinnereth all around you, and you prefer to live in a nightmare.
It's because of her that her brother died.
You carry blame for yourself.
Well, yes. It is this one's fault. If she had ran like he said, he wouldn't be dead.
Perhaps. Sometimes the rabbit runs from the fox and it finds its hole, and sometimes the rabbit is cornered in a gullet or a valley or a stream. Sometimes it goes high and it's hunted, and sometimes it goes low and it's hunted, and sometimes all those different ways it finds escape. Perhaps you need counsel not from the spirit of nature. You are in touch with yourself, but you blame your things for things in the past. I would seek, though you may hate me to say it, guidance from Akatosh. The one who holds all times in his hands. You ask him if you could have done something differently, and he would know. But I suspect you do not want to know anything from Akatosh.
Oh, yes. The one that made the Dragonborn.
Yeah, so I suspect. Is it the father or mother's fault when one of their children goes astray?
Don't know if that really counts in the sense that where the father is the god of all the gods.
Maybe it counts more. I will not press you.
And yeah,
I only wish you to be able to enjoy what is around you.
Yeah, at that point she hears that, but she wanders off. More towards the entrance, I guess.
Yeah.
Just putting her paws in the water.
Joe Cargo is like attempting to climb subtly, and she like looks up to him. If you wish to take the test, and like the vines wrap around him and pull him down and set him by her, and like us, you're welcome to. And she turns to you as well, Ingrid, and she stops for a short moment. Are you sure you do not wish to take the test?
What test are we talking about now?
A test that risks your life. This one did cheat and bend the rules, but she also failed for it. There is no reward without a risk. And there is no faith without a jump or a leap.
And What do I get out of it for risking my life during the one time in the past few days that I've been able to relax?
Such a clever question. Rarely am I answering these. Perhaps you would be better served enjoying Kind's bounty. Some are not satisfied with all the trees in the forest, and they must see this one. Though we do hold Elder Gleam sacred, and I do not wish to disparage her. You would gain communion, deeper and truer communion with Kinnereth and the Elder Gleam. Blessings, perhaps, of Kinnereth. I know adventurers need their second wind sometimes, one would say.
Hmm.
You want to risk it?
Call it a gut feeling, but might as well.
Very well. I'd offer you no guarantees. Nor do I tell you anything but the truth. Nature is cruel and beautiful.
Yeah.
And gentle.
If I think I'm about to drown, I'll just swim up for air.
I hope you do. I would hate to see a life wasted.
Before she does this, Udali's gonna say hi to Emily.
No.
Oh, hi guys! Yeah.
So Emily and she's just on top of Emily. Oh,
Yeah.
Udali, Ingrid does this.
All right. So what is required of me here?
I need you to make a willpower check when you first begin swimming down. It's a normal swim. You notice a dark gleam off of something that shines in a way that a normal rock or like a semi-glossed gemstone that's like battered by water wouldn't shine. It's something not right down here, but it shines in a way that pulls you in. Make me a willpower check. It's not at a minus because you were taking the test the way it's intended to be taken.
Well, that's an 80 something, so I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Oh, hi. Are you? I see. I see you're in the Elder Gleam's really pretty. I don't. You know, we don't have a lot of these up here. We don't get a lot of trees down there up here. It's
Oh,
you know.
don't?
Well, you know, different trees. It would take a long time to explain what a fractal tree is and what a binary tree is, but
I keep failing.
Oh, looks like Ingrid's having trouble. This will try to take that test. You know anything about it?
oh yeah. It's one of Kinnereth's trials. I mean, the trial looks different in every age, but I suppose it makes sense to go down and see the natural in its habitat and the unnatural when things first changed. You failed. Do you have any more chances to try again or no?
I'm checking my traits. I could have sworn I had something, but I do not.
If you have Iron Will, I think that would apply here, but
don't have Iron Will. I thought I did, but I don't.
Wrong character.
Wrong character now.
do you have controlled anger?
Yes, I do.
Hmm. Do you want to enter a frenzy?
Fuck it.
Oh,
Why not?
he
Make
really
me-
wants you to get this.
Make me another willpower check. This one at a minus 20. There will be side effects for failing this.
Uh-oh.
Not entirely opposed.
Your mind goes rocketing as you will yourself to attempt to break free of this control by the normal way that you always break free of control when you're desperate, trying really hard and madly. You rocket yourself across the realms of Aetherius and through realms of oblivion. Like you intentionally rocket your mind through like aggravating and addling it through like the strange things you've been taught by the cult. And naturally, you are visited. And I'm gonna switch off the happy dappy music.
Mm-hmm. Is Nimily reacting at all? Let me know.
Oh, Nimily is definitely reacting. She's like, "Oh, is she okay down there? I don't think the test is going well."
Oh.
Well, no. I mean, we gotta let it play out. Like, you never know how these things work out. Heroes sometimes like pull something out of the last hour.
Dahi's gonna go right above her and be ready to jump in. Nimily, let me know if she's in danger. You know what I mean? Yes. In danger of dying.
Yeah. If she's about to die, if she's like a breath from dying, I'll let you know.
This one can breathe underwater at the moment, so she can save her.
Nope, don't play that. Almost. You almost got me copyright struck random song.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
That makes us want to worry more.
You were hearing this, even if it has lyrics. This is an insane thing that happens, where you see someone out of like thousands of bubbles appear. You see a whole like Broadway musical like down here in the like, and there's someone who starts kick dancing with like a cane. On like essentially like your brain is like hallucinating with like the like lack of breath you're going down there, and like, and there is Haskell, even though he's not in the animated, is singing for a huge smiling Cher Gorath.
I gotta turn this down. This is hard to concentrate.
Damn it! You again. Ugh.
Hello, lovely. I can't tell you how maddeningly sweet it is to visit you. Haskell, quit the music. Turn it instrumental. I'm not enjoying it. I know I made music, but make something like a lyre, like that lovely lady, the first one's beautiful. Got strings? Thank you very much. Lyre music, thank you very much. But not the music when someone is lying to me, of course, Haskell. I don't like that. The song and dance number, it's not always that great.
Okay. Damn it! Why? Every God's forsaken mental influence that's placed upon me. Why do I always end up here? You're in trying to resist it.
I wouldn't know, love. I think that would have something to do with many of the things that you mortals call choices, which you seem to be lovely making. You do always visit through mine. I wonder why that is. We all get a lovely kick out of it. It's a regular show, but it's regular in the irregular kind of way. No real way to schedule it on the old calendar, you know? Haskell, less woodwind. I'm not enjoying this.
Oh, shut up about my choices. I know I've made plenty of. I know I've fucked up plenty in my life. I don't need you to remind me. I don't need you to fucking remind me.
Ooh, I like that. Keep it. It's calm, almost calm. You're not quite calm. It's let's say this is teetering on the brink for you. Perfect tunes. So you always know what exactly I'm influencing and what I'm not, right?
I guess I do, more or less.
So you know it's not my fault whatever's going on down here. This is something older. This is a borderline, which you are in certain ways. One could call you a borderline case, a borderline nut job. We're living on the borderline, I think.
Get to the point.
Well, you're running out of air, lass, and you think you can talk with your mouth closed. That's already crazy enough for me, but you're doing it.
Oh, so, okay, I'm drowning, so I should swim up. Yes, I know.
Or swim down, or, up is relative. But do you really want to be seen consorting with a Daedra? I think that got some trouble for you the last time.
You're not... Ugh. You're not... No, you're not really here.
Are you sure about that?
Ugh.
Are you sure about that? Now we kick off the number, Haskell. Why do you have none of this queued up? I swear, it's like you never know me, or you never know my whims. My whims are, of course, regularly scheduled on Tuesdays. No, I think they're called tier days. Ah, yes, lovely. So, yes, you are drowning, but don't you want to know what's down there? You're drowning, but, it's kind of stretchy down here. Think you could swim faster with all that crazy energy in your body?
I'd certainly like to know what's down there, but I'd rather not die in the process.
Oh, that little lovely dying thing. You're all scared of that. I got rid of that one in my time.
Look, I've got shit to do before I die, and it would be stupid to die right in this place of all places.
Well, no, you wouldn't die here. You'd die probably lower down, because you start choking, and the water would come out of your mouth and push you down. You'd probably die on the floor of this place, really, right next to what you're looking for.
You know what I mean.
I do, but do you know that it's not easy to talk with your mouth closed?
What are you getting at?
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Yeah.
Now, I'm all for this. This is the beginning of your little journey. This is what you're meant for, kid. Or at least one of them.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't you want to know all the secrets that your kind is meant for? All of them lay down here. This is what you're being tested for, lass. Don't you want to pass the test? Aren't you a good student? No, that's Hermes' thing. That's Hermes' thing. No. Don't you want to be a good nut job?
Just keep swimming. Just gonna keep swimming down, trying to ignore him.
Yeah, make me an athletic check. Or
athletics. I actually have decent athletics. Unless I get a fucking 82. God damn it.
You're kind of getting thrown. You're kind of getting thrown off your game. Like, rotatingly somewhere else. Nimeli's like, well, she's not at her last breath. Yeah, well, I did say when she on her last breath, but technically this whole thing is her last breath. Udahi, and she's lasting on this one longer than she normally would.
Nimeli.
Yeah.
Why is she acting like that? She's acting so distracted.
Oh, someone's in her head.
Is
It's more accurate to
Cat?
say she's going through his head.
The Mad Cat?
Yeah.
Udahi jumps in then.
Ooh, didn't expect to see one of these down here, but that's the way with them delters. It's a sulfur things. I bet this is coming from that river right thing. And he points up and he shows like an ugly yellow blonde octopus coming for you. That's what you see. You don't see Udahi.
The hell? Yeah. Just swimming away from it.
Dreadful. I'd swim down. It's pointless. You being down here if you're not going to be going for nothing.
Shut up.
Hey, I'm not the one who invited me in, or more so, invited yourself into me.
Ugh.
Some people would find that flagrantly offensive, but I'm not really into things like sanguine, so we can just call it a Tuesday or Tuesday.
There we fucking go.
All that means is you're just swimming away from me, I think.
Yeah, you're swimming away from her, actively, like, looking very nervous at Udahi.
Udahi's just like, it's gonna reach out in your mind. Ingrid.
Does it even get through?
You see Sheogorath the second Ingrid Udahi tries to reach out. Sheogorath taps his staff and does a bit of a ditty on top of like a bubble that's like following you down the direction that bubbles do not go in the water. And he's like, nothing's going right for you, kid. You know, those things are actually surprisingly smart. I have made one of them crazy before. Not as smart or less cruel than the Druze, but smarter? Fish. I prefer the fishy stick, and this is not really what I go for when I'm making it. You're almost there, but it's going to be a lot to look at. Are you sure you're ready for it? You know, usually when people get surprised, you know what they do? Do it with me. Do it with me. It's called a gasp. Excitement. That's what you're providing for all of us. When I'm happy, my people are happy. Oh no, is that the right way? When I am not in a murderous rage, they're not dead. So when I'm happy, they're alive.
Just doing her best to ignore him.
You're getting static from her brain. And the jazz music?
I'm getting jazz music?
Yeah, static from her brain and jazz music.
What is this music? This is not music that exists in this reality.
No, well, no, it doesn't technically exist in your reality. Sheogorath is kind of all over the place, to be honest.
How much longer till Ingrid just opens her mouth?
I don't know. It's kind of like she can do a lot right now. Kind of hard to believe, actually. All right, back to it, kid. The bubbles are going up. The squid's coming down. Well, cephalopod? No, I don't really know. It's a classification thing. I'll ask Aska later. The cheesy-looking octopus is coming down to you. Big old beak. And you're just not swimming quite hard enough. You want to wish for fins? I'm not a genie, but it'd be funny to watch you wish. Are you trying less hard for me? You don't gotta not impress me. You're already impressing
Look
me.
at that. Well, look at that.
And you reach down, and now you're grabbing onto it. And grabbing it, but holding it, I need you to make me a willpower check, which is more difficult because Sheogorath is down here, minus 10. You were going in and assisted, but Sheogorath is messing with you.
Let's fucking go!
Take a quite fine look at it. Do you see it for what it really is? And like you pull out a metal, like a dark black metal leaf. Just looks like someone's like early like smithing project. It doesn't even look impressive at all. What's the point of this?
Finally gonna like start swimming back to the surface.
You don't want to take another look, love?
I got it.
You do, but it's sometimes it's a jaunty thing we do. When you take a second look, how about a second opinion? I'm not exactly a doctor, am I? Is that one of my titles? I know I'm a prince. Can a prince make himself a doctor? I know I can make myself a knight.
When I'm not actively drowning.
Drowning is more of a passive activity, I feel.
Roll me an endurance test with a minus 10.
Minus 10.
Huh. You're really achieving this different delicate state excellently well. The fact you can enter it all the time is just terrifyingly beautiful.
Great.
You are
Happy to
really
see
holding
you're
up to
enjoying
expectations. Oh, yeah, I always enjoy visitors.
it.
Care for a
Yeah.
block of cheese?
Has Udahi got to her yet?
Udahi, she is now, trying to kick away from you and swim on the opposite side of this deep crevasse.
Oh, Udahi will just watch her then.
She's acting very erratic, and like anytime you try and reach out to her, like she looks very scared.
Is she at least going up, or is she just floundering around?
I'm going up now. I think I'm going up.
Are you sure you're going up?
I sure hope I am.
Well, Sheragorth's gonna roll something. If I roll
That's
above an
always
80,
fun.
oh, we're trying to get out now. All right. That doesn't work for me. Because I don't think you've beaten a test, love. Don't you see there's a deadly, terrible creature standing right in front of you? It doesn't belong in here. That's the reason you were feeling so ill.
And I don't care.
We can play that way. He begins to turn every speck of water down here. What insect would you say Ingrid is most afraid of?
Insect. Probably really fucking hates I don't know. Spiders. Spiders. Not an insect, but yeah. Creepy crawly.
Played L.A. Noir for a second.
You said spiders?
Spiders.
You stick your hand up and you feel the underside, like you are parting a sea of spiders. There are spiders in your eyes, there are spiders in your hair, there's spiders all around you. Every droplet of water is a tiny spider and you're swimming in a sea of spiders.
Yeah.
Make me a willpower check.
Yeah.
Are we gonna fight this thing or not? Because I want to see my visitor put on a good show.
Fuck.
Ah.
Fuck.
We're floundering too hard. That's not what I expected. Do I change gears? Ah, well, let's watch one of them die. I'm sure we can spin up a new one later. I have plans.
If I throw a few fucking punches, will you leave me the hell alone?
Yes.
Good. You gotta like wait for the octopus creature to get close, and then
He snaps and they all turn into butterflies and flit away, and you're back in the water. And your chest is like red hot, like from how long you've been down here. It's, like straining.
Gonna like when the octopus gets close, just gonna like give it a kick to the face,
Okay.
and then like once she's done that, she's gonna try to get the fuck out of the water.
Roll me an attack.
Yeah.
Oh, would you like to roll an evade? Would I?
The only chance I would have is like a counterattack.
Sure.
Because my evade's a 55.
You could always crit.
Alright.
Draw some blood. I hear the gods like that, love.
No. No, you get a kick. You get kicked. You get booted.
Roll damage
Whoa.
for a regular punch, which I believe is a 1d4.
Yeah. / roll 1d4. Yeah, you just take a 2 damage like kick to the face.
How rude.
Yeah. And then Ingrid like tries to swim up.
Yeah, are you doing anything to prevent her from swimming up?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but she's going to give her kind of a look and then swim away. To Emily, she says, it's just like if we're trying to help her.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with her. She's doing something I've seen before, but I don't really immediately recognize it. You burst out of the bottom of things. Well done, love. Well done. You put on a good show. One of love, betrayal, endurance, spirit, Olympic sport. Or is it, do we call it that here? Imperial sport. Arena sport. Oh, there's less blood.
You're in a sacred place. Get the hell out.
You're the one who invited me, or you're the one who walked all over me.
Eh.
Very well. I'll be gone. After all, I got my drop of blood. For now. Keep at it, kid. You're getting right up there with the other one.
As he said that, guy popped out of the water with a bloody nose. Looked
Yeah.
at you and then just leaves.
You see,
Oh,
you
shit,
see
I'm-
Udahi's nose is bleeding, and like you realize what he
Oh,
could convince you to do.
That bastard. Ugh! We'll kind of look at the like metal leaf now.
And you hear
Joker.
a horrible
Ah.
laughing in the distance as Sheogorath gets his fill in. You see the high priest. Well, I didn't expect you to actually bring it back. That's quite an accomplishment.
Yeah. I
You're just expected to touch it. It's rather difficult to move.
I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to.
You realize that you are gasping for air. Your body is like desperate, strained. Like that you were down there for longer than you wished, and you finally let go, and you realize how heavy this blacksmith piece of what you thought was just regular metal is. Much heavier than you normally think you could have carried and swam. Probably like 10 bolt.
So much for a relaxing day off.
Well, I believe you have passed the trial, but I had already suspected it when I looked at you.
What about me gave you that impression?
It's your eyes.
It's always the eyes.
Your spirit too. You carry it. Deep within you. But please, let me not stop you. Let me not keep you from wandering further upwards. She will welcome you. And of course, I believe you must entreat Elder Gleam as a proper way. There's always the possibility of stumbling at the finish line. I'm sure you could insult her, offend her in a million different ways.
I gotta ask. Don't know if you would know this, but process. It's a word that I don't know if heard it is the right word, but somehow I feel that word is just deeply ingrained in my soul. I don't know if you would know anything about it.
Whether an old Nord woman who worships the first goddess who gave us the words would know anything about the ancient words, even though I tend to an ancient tree. What do you wish to know about your Rotse-Zul? The Rotse-Mul, the word of your soul. It is a sad one to know this.
I just... Is that all there is to me?
Of course
Sorrow?
not. It is what speaks to you deepest. It does not define you. The other one believed it did, and he was welcome to it. You are welcome to receive or reject such a definition. It is what you are connected to, nothing more. It does not speak destiny over you. And one like you, I doubt, has much that destiny can speak over. But you'll find your answers up at the top.
Right. Thanks, I guess.
Of course. She is rather involved in it now, and considering that you were able to bring it up with her help, and Kinrath did not drag you both down to the depths, I suppose you can bring the other one.
Alright.
Tell
Thanks.
him to stop claiming the roots, because I am going to, at this point, send one of these angry bee swarms that live here. They're not always angry, but they will be at him. She points at Joe. Stop bothering me, old woman. And the vines wrap around him again and like set him down in like softly in a bush. But this time they stop about 3 or 4 feet above the bush and let him go and drop into it.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one.
He's about 42 years late to pull one over on me. I believe that when I'm dead. You're going to be very soon if you don't stop.
Alright.
You are a formidable thief and a sneak, but I move with all the wind and the breath of the wind, and more than that, I believe you are completely unaware of this. There are many, many creatures in all of these trees watching you at my behest. That's how you're doing it, among other ways. I'm gonna need you to knock it off. If you wanted something special from the tree, you could just ask, or ask your friend if Elder Gleam permits her. It's not the same if I. What is that? It's not the same if I ask for it.
He's got something going on with him. He has some weird inclination to steal things that don't belong to him.
Oh, I understand. It is part of his nature. It is, What goat enjoys the climb when a ladder is placed down? Are you calling me a goat? She smiles, very wide, very big, very happy. Very deep, reserved old lady smile. Yes. I'm leaving this cave. You sure you don't want the fruit? I'll give you as many as you want. You're ruining it for me. I'll give you a whole bushel. The Elder Gleam would be happy to. I'm done with this. Have a good day now. Why don't you two hurry up to the top? The Elder Gleam is waiting.
Oh,
Right.
Dolly's not here.
Oh, Dar already left?
Like, Dolly left after she got kicked by Ingrid. She
Oh,
looked
okay.
at Ingrid and left.
Yeah. I'll go find her.
Why don't you hand me that? And she takes
Do you
like the
remember
heavy,
that it was
the heavy
Daka you picked?
Hmm.
You do now. Ingrid's able to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hand her back the thing.
Of course, you head back outside to the nice sunny day while you're enjoying yourself, and it's
I know, hurts my eyes.
it does hurt my
Too
eyes a
bright.
little bit. Too bright.
Yeah.
It's like 2:30. Someone's getting a tan out here, and it's Isbetta, her pale pasty self.
Yeah.
She is close to being redheaded. A little bit of a auburn brunette. Redheads burn easily. That is the existence of all of them, like my sis.
Damn. Yeah, gotta find Udahi wherever she is.
Where does Udahi decide to roam off
Yeah.
in this after being struck by her I don't know, her traveling mate? At this point, definitely not a
At
friend.
this point, yeah, it's going downhill.
Yeah.
She's going to notice her. And when she knows her come out looking for her, she's going to hide.
Oh.
You'll see how well she hides.
Not,
Not that well.
Not amazing, but yeah. I would have to yeah. Yeah, better than good enough though.
Yeah.
You want to spend a luck, or do you have any luck to spend?
I don't have any luck to spend.
We're both tapped out.
Both tapped?
Yeah. Ingrid will kind of just like speak.
Ingrid
just
probably
like,
sees her for a second and then
yeah.
blink and she's gone.
Yeah.
Look, I know you're there, wherever you are. I know I'm not gonna find you. You're too good at this. Look, I'm sorry. I did not realize it was you, and you know what was going on in my head. At least I think you do. Look, I know you're pissed about just everything about me. Can we just talk about this like adults now? Just come
Never
out.
mind. She won't come out later, mind, she says. What do you want to talk about?
About what I did before everything that's happened. About what I was raised into. And I know you're not happy about that.
Well, you didn't tell this one. At all.
Yeah, because I figured you'd react like this, but it had to happen. You had to find out at some point, I guess.
It was going to happen.
Look, do you think I'm proud of any of the things I've done? Do you think I'm proud of spending the past 20 years of my life destroying myself for what? An empire that's identical to the foe they fight? No. It's behind me. I am trying to move on. So can we please just forget about this?
Why did you join?
I was 15 years old. The Thalmor had just destroyed everything I had, my entire home. I lost everything. I was angry. And they knew that. They knew that it would be so easy to just give me a sword and point me in a direction.
That does sound familiar.
Yeah.
Very well.
I was a scared kid. In some ways I still am, but I'm trying, alright?
This one can relate. And just as clear, I'm kind of using my own telekinesis, not Noros.
Yeah.
Which means I'm a bit more limited to what I say.
Yeah. But anyways, passed that test, and Priestess has kindly extended those privileges to you if you're interested.
Very well.
All right, come on, let's go.
I'm right behind you.
And you head back into the sanctuary room.
That's what I say. She's uncomfortably close to Ingrid. Easily could have attacked her if she wanted to.
Ah. Elder Gleam.
Elder Gleam. Elder Gleam.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get the Elder Gleam image. I gotta zoom
There,
it.
I see it.
It's
There it is. Yeah.
Oh no, that's not good enough. Because you continue on and you take about 20 minutes to wind your way up to this tree. And you find yourself at the Elder Gleam proper. You are standing before this mighty tree on the opposite side from where, like, you know, this is looking from the cliff face. You're standing. And of course, Joe Cargo is tempted, but he passes it off. He's no longer interested if it's being offered freely, and he doesn't have to sneak or anything. There is a strange thing that happens. For one thing, there's a curious scene here. Ingrid, make me a mysticism check, and I know your mysticism is bad. I'm making you do this on purpose.
Oh, fun.
Only Ingrid can try.
Only Ingrid can try.
Okay.
Oh,
that
I
would
didn't need bad.
Ooh.
Didn't even need bad mysticism.
Can I give her an assist?
Yeah, I'll give you. I'll let you give an assist. Because y'all work things out. That's
Try
cool.
again.
That's cool and heroic.
Yeah. Nah,
No.
it's not as bad, at least.
There is, curiously, you don't know how old this could be. It's because you look up to the rope and it seems like it's braided cord, almost like as if it's braided pieces of the elder gleam when it like was younger. It is a living part of the tree. There is a braided cord of the tree itself that goes down to almost like a living swing set. And you look at it, and for a brief moment, the swing moves a little bit on its own. There is a small shrine up here. Curiously, not to Kinnereth. And not to the hawk, not to the ancient symbol of Kine either. Interestingly enough, there is an ancient stone which is so incredibly weathered, you're not really sure what it says. It sits to the middle of this tree. You're looking directly at it. It looks almost, if it looked a little bit more filled out, you don't know how, the Elder Gleam is ancient as the Atmorans are. If it was a little bit more filled out, you'd swear it looks like a gravestone. But like to the side is where obviously a swing no bigger than a small woman could sit upon.
I thought he puts our paws up on the swing.
You get a profound sense of sadness from this. And you have no idea why touching the swing.
She sort of look at the stone and can you make a logic check?
Yeah.
See if you can piece two together. 50-50. Let's see, let me get that one thing. Oh, I don't need it.
Oh.
This I will not this logic test doesn't mean you magically know everything about this, but
yeah,
you know.
It's more like trying to solve a puzzle. That's what logic's for.
You know that this tree must have been incredibly precious to someone at some time. This tree was where someone, some person, at one point child, at one point adult, lingered here long enough that they made their gravesite by this tree. That they lived and died before this tree. Ingrid, do you want to interact with any of this strange stuff? Like, there's a shrine. There's a shrine that looks so ancient. You're not even sure if it's at Morin to really how old it is.
Yeah, going over to that shrine, it looks interesting.
When you go over to the shrine, do you touch anything?
Yeah, I'll touch the shrine. Kind of.
There is. There is the sense. This almost feels as if you have lived it. Like not details, not full enough to be like living another experience, living another person's memory, but like what you see off to the side over here is there's a few jets of geysers, like the steam coming up. There is like essentially the straps for what would clearly have been the strap for like a lute, but it is so incredibly agonizingly old looking, and it looks in some parts and feels in some parts worn and weathered by something other than age, by something other than particulates, like and just touching it you feel an unimaginable sense of sadness, and truly for a brief moment your mind goes somewhere else. And do you permit yourself to or do you wish to resist this?
I'm gonna let it happen.
For a brief moment you hear someone singing, and you are, give me 1 second. I'm getting the music.
Woo.
What have you been doing this whole time, Noro?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm
bad
just
for you, be
running
lost out.
next to the fish grilling off to the side. I think I might try and telekinesis one over before it's fully prepared.
You for a brief moment can see a woman of the purest, fairest skin sitting with her back. For a brief moment, you think the stone isn't there, like the stone disappeared, the gravestone. She's sitting with her back to this like little nook where the stone, the tree dips in, where it receives this burial stone. And she's sitting, feet uncovered, just kind of rocking her head left and right. Her head wears a crown of only the purest white driven snow lilies. And she is in a pure white dress. And she rocks her head left and right. And for a moment, you feel yourself, even though you're looking, you feel like you're the person who held her hand. And you imagine saying, I know you're dying. And you know you're dying. And this is okay, right? And she says, I just want you to play. Will you play for me? It's okay that I'm dying. I'd do anything else if I could. No, you wouldn't. And I'm okay with that. You've told me to be okay with it. The way things happen. There are driven tears which fall at your hand. And like there's a burning, like an utter sense of failure of your purpose. Like you have failed the word written upon your soul. For you, it's even deeper and richer because it matches the word of your soul. You look at her eyes and you know that this is a sorrow that had to happen for some reason. She says, that story that you always promised you'd tell me, it's a long one and we only have a day. Will you promise to tell it to me and tell it to others? And let me sing while you tell it? I promise you I will. I know it's hard to play, but will you hold my hand while you play? The strings won't have any tunes. That's okay. You feel like hot tears well up in your eyes, and it's like, I'm sorry if I'm asking too much. No, it's, after everything, this is the least you could ask of me. The person plays for her and tells her the long, winding tale of a beautiful love that she wishes she could have had, and that she thought that someone would give her. And this somewhere that this person warned her from something, and that he is actively choosing an option that could he's actively choosing against something that could save her life, and it is ripping him apart to do so. Like, he knows some way that could save her life, but won't do it. She dies just after he finishes the song, the story, and he doesn't even realize it until he turns to her. For a brief moment, you are in a glorious, beautiful, wide field, the field that this Elder Gleam once stood in. You are in Skyrim of Atmora. You are in Elder Skyrim. And long, far off, hooking through this, like, where this is like a giant, beautiful, long, wide field. All that is Hot Springs now is a long, wide field. And far off at the distance, you see a man whose helmet hooks with horns of cruelty. And you are filled with an endless hatred for this creature, not even a man. And you walk up to it, and there is a horror in your eyes as you recognize what you are walking up to and having a conversation with. Ingrid? It is wearing armor like a man, but it is the man form shaped. Undeniable to your mind, you are looking at Molag Bal.
Yeah. By the way, do I see her moving around?
You see a little bit, but you don't see any of what she's seeing.
Well, I mean, do I see her moving? It's like Ingrid moving.
Yeah, Ingrid is moving around, walking, like almost in a trance.
Udai's gonna like wave her paw in front of her.
The last thing you hear if like Udahi tries to pull you out is, "I don't understand. You could have saved her." And unbidden from you, like, it has to be this way because the person who lived this memory first insists it is this way. And these words drip with more venom than you ever could imagine. It says, "You will never understand. You could never understand this. Well, truly, you have to tell me, what is your name?" He swallows deep and looks him dead in the face. "I am the Bard. I will remember your wretched name throughout all history." "You better." And the Bard walks off. And the memory ends.
And yeah, Udai probably pulls you out. Did you? Did a Mad Cat get you again?
No, it wasn't him this time.
You realize what there, like, the tree presents a divot in the ground, and you realize what's expected of you here. Almost intuitively, even though you don't have words for it, you were expected to submit to a moment of suffering willingly. You must give your suffering, and it must echo across time with the one who suffered here.
Do you explain anything what you saw to Udahi?
Ingrid will kind of just like kneel by the tree and just like, or will kind of just sit down by the tree, just like on her knees, and just tears begin to fall down her face.
When a large enough pool of tears forms in the rivulet, in the center point of this basin, it flows towards and under and into until the gravestone rumbles, and then you see something behind the gravestone open, like in the tree. The tree opens up and receives you, or permits you in. There's a niche, like a religious, like a alcove that contains something, and you cannot believe what you are seeing is in this alcove. It doesn't make sense why it would be. Or it doesn't make sense. There's no you've heard report that it has been in 1,000 places. That doesn't make sense that it's here. You see the boots of Kinnereth, also known as the boots of the Crusader, or the boots of Pelinal Whitestrake.
Oh shit! That's.
He throws them into the pool.
Whoa, wait, whoa. Would I even like be able to recognize them as that?
I mean, she has, I think, a decent chance. You've probably seen pictures of him.
Yeah.
In his armor.
Yeah,
it's not someone that Khajiit hates.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That.
Would the boots even fit a quadrupedal first stock?
Dolly doesn't want to wear them.
Yeah, no.
The more important question is, do the boots got the fur? No.
The fur probably Khajiit he killed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ingrid's gonna just like look at these boots and just that's God, that
Yeah,
feels like
this
it
one knows what
shouldn't.
they are.
That's impossible. That shouldn't. It's a reminder of my sorrow, I guess, of the life that was stolen to me, and the life that I gave away. I don't know why, but I think I should. Maybe these were meant for me.
Really going to wear them? The boots
Maybe.
of a madman that genocided people?
Like I said, it's a reminder of my sorrow, my process. It'll keep me alive, I guess. Hey, might be useful. You don't know that. Even if they've got blood on their hands, feet, whatever. We'll kind of like take the boots. Real question is, how do we just leave with these, or
Are you grabbing them?
yeah?
For a brief moment, you see a man who could not be more than 22, maybe 24 actually. He's young, but he's weathered and exhausted. And when you grab it, there's someone who's not there for Udahi, but looks up across from you and looks at you. And like, there's just this look that he looks with a forlorn look at you, and with all his heart, as if he is trying to convince you. This figure looks significant to you, and you don't know why, meaningful to you, looks you dead in your eyes, and just shakes his head no. Like, don't take these. Like, you can't possibly understand, don't take these.
I'm sorry, I'm too curious now. Udahi will go and touch the boots too.
For a brief moment, if you brush against Ingrid, you see what she's seeing. Occasionally, this power can be shared. That whenever Ingrid is experiencing this, it can be experienced by other people.
I think it is.
There is it is something familiar, like instinctually, your hairs stand up on the back of your head. but it doesn't. It's no one you know that you've seen before. It doesn't look like the monster that stormed in with bloody hair and blood red eyes. This looks like a young blonde man. Broad, strong shoulders, but tired, exhausted, dark circles. Hopeless and forlorn and exhausted. And warning, don't, like, no words, just a shake of the head, don't take these.
Sorry for looking at it. This one really thinks you should leave them here. They're cursed items. You already suffer from madness from time.
Maybe.
This might just make you worse.
Yeah, you might be right. Not less concerned about the madness, and more concerned about.
This one's concerned that if you take these, you might try to kill her.
I would not. You're a
already,
friend.
You already attacked her today. And that one man is happens to be wearing the boots of a genocider. Who was known to go in fits of madness.
Either way, I'm not taking them. Clearly, whoever's in there doesn't want me taking them.
Thank you.
You hear words in a rumbling, soft Dovazul, and you understand them for some reason, Ingrid. Udahi doesn't. It looks at you with a small, slight smile. Til los nid nivarin, as de nos. Til los nid vocul crosses, ast ni finir. There is no cowardice in declining. There is no evil or sorrow in not taking this path. He looks genuinely pleased with you. And then there's one last word. This is fully translated. It's do you speak Nordic?
Nope.
This is Dobazul again. He kos wo. He lost kin kos. Ni lost wo. He lost fod. He dum.
By the way, am I hearing this?
Yeah, Usnu, yeah, you're hearing this too. You can be who you were born to be. It is who you were when you first breathed before they taught you anything.
I'm gonna make a logic check again.
Actually, does Udahi is the Dovazul translated for Udahi, or is it just Ingrid?
No, it's just Ingrid.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing.
She hasn't put together that
He
voice sounds familiar.
at this point he rests both hands on you and shakes his head and nods and just nods. Walk away. Like there's just this knowledge. Walk away. Leave these behind.
What did he tell me again in Dovazul?
You can be who you were born to be. It is who you were when you first breathed before they taught you anything.
Okay. Yeah, gonna walk away now.
It's an odd comfort. It's a strangely, deeply odd comfort. You have no idea what spirit this is. You don't know if this is the true appearance of Palinol. You don't know if this is something else, if what spirit, maybe a truer, nobler spirit who wore the Crusader's armor. You know, the Crusader's armor was worn by people who, not just your cult of Pelennor, but like people who were noble in spirit, Knights of the Nine, who in every way attempted to honor all the gods. Even though Pelennor was terrifying and would crack the earth with his fearsome like madness, like, and the gods would like be ashamed to look upon Tamriel. Some heroes wore the armor in noble death. You have no idea who this is.
The voice sounded familiar. So I can't quite place it.
I have a few ideas.
Who do you think it is?
Yeah, it could be Pelennor, but maybe someone else. I don't know.
This one would have recognized Pellennor's voice.
Huh. Well, you don't think it's... I mean, who do you think it is?
This one's not sure. I failed my lucky check. Oh, so you want to try to make a check?
I failed my lucky check.
Yeah.
I failed my logic check, Ingrid. I'm not getting that logic check at all. It's 15%.
I failed my logic check. You see.
Do you want to give me Do you want to give me an assist?
You know what? Sure, I'll give you an assist on that.
Come on, good luck.
That's better luck.
Yeah.
With a degree?
Yeah, she kind of comes to the realization who that is, I think.
What do you think? What do you think she comes to the conclusion of? I'll tell you if it seems reasonable as a GM.
The voice. She recognized that as the voice that shouted the gates apart.
The voice. That is true. That is true. If nothing else, it's not recognizable because all you remember is a cruel, bloodthirsty voice, but it is the same voice, speaking kinder and softer than you are willing to tolerate believing.
I'm actually kind of glad this happens. This is a good start on her path.
Yeah.
She's gonna look at you seriously and says, "That was the white snake, the second white snake."
That seems impossible.
This one heard his voice.
Yeah.
He was there when he shouted down the gate of River Hole.
I am.
She's gonna look at those boots again. Was he wearing any of the Crusader's armor at all when she saw him?
No, when the figure you saw when you saw the shouting of Anakina looked like this.
Okay, I mean I know what the artwork is. I didn't know if he actually had some of the Crusader armor on.
No, he didn't have any of the Crusader armor on.
Okay.
He looked like a brutal figure, like a Nordic interpretation of Pelennor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's gonna look. Did he wear the Crusader's armor? He looks like Pelennor.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
When this one attacked.
Don't believe he did. At least as
Well, he was telling you not to grab it, yes?
just telling me that, I think.
That's what I said, right? I say he's telling you not to grab it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
A thought's now forming. A thought that kind of makes Udahi uncomfortable. Which, I mean, is it true or not? I mean, I kind of know, but what Udahi's out thinking is, does the armor possess someone to become like Pelennor?
You would have no idea.
Yeah, I know she had no idea, but that's what's going in her mind.
But when you do you linger at these boots or do you step away from them?
No, yeah, Udahi's staring at him, kind of like a disgusted look. That's what her mind is. In her mind right now, she's all wondering, did the Dragonborn collect this armor and got possessed by Pelennor? Forced him to become him, and then Pelennor used him to attack the Khajiits, like he did before. That's what's
the
going through her
problem.
mind.
Okay. Ingrid is gonna ask Udahi, did you understand a word of what he said?
He's using the dragon voice. The same voice he used to shout.
That's
But other than that, no. This one doesn't speak it. Very few
That's-
people do, right?
concerning because I did.
She's gonna give you a look now.
I not like less like I knew what the words meant more than I just felt their meaning. It's weird.
Perhaps it's best you did not take. Perhaps it is really good you did not take these boots.
Yeah.
If anything, this one wants to destroy them, but knows better.
Probably a bad idea to try that. If Kenrith was keeping them here, she'd be pretty pissed if they were destroyed, I think.
This one, she's always playing her fairy to you right now.
Hmm.
Let's not have to go through it again. Perhaps
Would Ingrid know that, like, the Dragonborn did not have any pieces of the Crusader armor at any point?
You have no fucking clue about whether the Dragonborn ever had the Crusader armor or not. It wouldn't surprise you. It is said that the spirit of the Shezareen receives the gifts of the Shezareen. Like the spirit of the Shezareen is entitled to what belongs to the Shezareen.
he clearly had the boots. I feel like because he didn't want people up here. And he gave you a vision, like it's a vision he set up here or something, saying don't take.
See, I don't know if it's him or I don't know if it's just like the general spirit of like out of character. It's like just a general spirit of like Jezareens in general. I don't know.
And as a GM, I'm not telling you.
As a GM, you're not telling me. Anyways,
Also, like I said, this is all Dahi's. It's going through Dahi's mind, and she's telling you that as she's looking at these boots.
Interesting theory.
You saw what he looked like in this one. You saw what he looked like to the Khajiit when he attacked and the Queen. You were there in this one's memory.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, just like the White Snake.
Yeah, I remember that a little too well. Well, I feel.
I don't know how to feel about it.
It is weird of the GM to offer a mechanical reward and then tell you have to deny this.
Yeah,
it is the forbidden fruit.
My gamer brain is like, oh my god, I need the boots. But my like role player mind is like, no, for the story, you can't.
Udahi puts the boots on.
You can't do that. You have weird feet.
Yeah.
Watch me.
God, it's like
Weird feet. So racist.
No,
My feet are perfectly normal.
to be fair though, I am like that I am one of the like people who played Baldur's Gate 3 and just did not touch the tadpole powers. So like,
Oh, same here. I always forgot about them and didn't want to use them when I.
not because I didn't forget about them. I thought they were gonna like make my character evil. I thought they were gonna do something to my character, and I didn't want to, and I didn't want that.
what are you guys doing?
Can
Usually
Dahi
they're-
cover these boots back up?
I will say you can back away from these boots. You can back away from this gift.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll back away now.
When you do, the tree lowers kindly and gently a beautiful pink fruit, like an apple, like a thing between an apple and a peach.
Just
Want
one?
to share a fruit?
Just one.
Oh. Yeah, why not? We'll like shit, I don't have like a knife or anything. They took all our weapons.
Are you disgusted if Udahi claws it?
No.
Alright, Udahi just cuts him for claw.
Thank you for having like built-in weapons.
You cut it and weaken it, and this... You both take bites of this strange elder fruit, and are visited by a vision, caught up by the wind as you feel the rush of the sweetest nectar along your lips. You feel a deep rush of serenity, and it's not so much that wind slams in here like a hurricane. It's the wind and the breeze that was constantly coming in and out, but you become all the things that are tying you down in the world, all the things that are like stressing you, all the things that are distracting you, float away for a moment, and you are in your body in the way that animals are meant to be, that a living thing is meant to be sometimes, that sometimes the head occupies more weight than all the rest. And for a moment, you are standing before a figure, none other than Kinnereth or Kine herself, carried on bouts of wind and sea, holding the hawk, which is her own symbol. She looks at you and nods deeply towards you, Udahi, and looks at you, Ingrid. And she walks over to Ingrid and draws the hand out and makes you and Udahi see something both about yourself. And she runs her finger and doesn't cause a cut so much as reveals a cut that's already there. She's trying to make a point without words. Like, Kinnereth is not speaking with words. She draws her thumb across your palm from your wrist down to your fingers and reveals a deep cut and a well of blood. And it's like a snake thing, like a serpent, almost like a dragon serpentine. Rests, and its heart and its chest is open, and it creates a knot symbol, the symbol of the Order of the Hour in the Breton cultures, and the symbol of the hourglass. And its heart is spilled open into your palm. Make me a logic check if you wish, or a lore check. Both of you can make a logic or a lore check.
My lore is better.
Yeah.
Not great, but better. Yeah, not great.
If only we had some luck.
Only if you had some luck.
Udahi figures it out, though.
Hey, Udahi's smart. Smart kitty.
When you look at this, you look a little closer, and you know it's supposed to be a dragon. It's mocking the shape and the symbol of, like, the holy symbol of, like, Akatosh. But it looks very vicious and snake-like rather than dragon-like. It looks like a snake pretending to be a dragon. And it looks like it was tied down by cruel ropes to Ingrid's hands. And it looks like it cut itself open and it cut her open, and it's a symbol of its blood shared. And you don't know exactly what this means, but like if it was Akatosh, it would be a symbol of Akatosh sharing its blood with her. But you don't know, because this is like a cruel snake-looking thing.
Interesting.
And then
I do know, out of character. But
Out of character, we both know.
yeah.
Kinnereth,
You guys to learn faster than Sinkir did.
Kinnereth
Yeah.
walks over to you and rests a hand on your chest, almost insisting, please be calm, with just her hand. And she rests a hand on her own, the hand that revealed things to you. And she makes you watch as her chest rises and falls. Rises and falls. And she rests her hand and, like, pressures you to basically mimic her, copy her. Like, draw the breath in and release the breath out.
Does just that.
And you feel a rush of power, and at this point she takes the same hand that is raising and now uses your hand to mock it or monkey it. She is using your hand as, like, a comparison. She holds the hand which she basically makes you copy, this rising and falling of, like, chest, this you are a creature, you breathe, you are a creature of air and breath. and your substance is your breath. And she holds one in your left hand. She holds another one in your right hand, the hand with the serpent snake. And then she looks at she like draws your attention with her face, and she looks down to your right hand, the hand that causes your chest to rise and fall, and at the other hand, which is symbol of some gift, but by force. And she looks at you, and she gestures for you to look and choose.
Oh. To look and choose what?
Strange thing about gods is she's not speaking with many words.
I guess the hand on my chest.
She rests her head upon yours. And she like for a brief moment, both of you see the visage of a widow. A widow that has moved on, and someone who has made peace with the death. And she gestures again at your hands, and gestures at a long and winding road. And you get the sense of what she is trying to tell you is, you will continue to have to choose between these two. Though you have no understanding of the significance of these two things.
I see.
But at some point, she points deeply at your heart. She takes a deep breath and breathes out her own breath into you. And it's a strange gesture. It's oddly intimate in the way that a god can be intimate with its creation. Has some sort of significance, like you are your breath. Your essence, breath is the essence of you, or it is the essence of your soul, or who you are, or what you are. And then she finally grabs the snake hand and makes a violent gesture of grasping at the sky. Then grasping at the clouds, grasping at the stars, and then grasping at the sun. Finally, she just clasps both your cheeks in her hands, rests her forehead on yours, and leaves. And she vanishes.
Shoot a popular one.
That was... Of course
That
the
thing or-
first... Yeah, of course
the
the
thing
first
on your
woman
hand.
to ever show interest in me is the goddess Kinnereth herself. Wonderful.
You know,
That's one way to take it.
that
Goddamn horny believers.
God, you and God, you need to.
I
go
know,
talk to
man.
someone.
I know, man.
You guys gonna look at that mark in your hand.
It's gone. Like this was a vision symbol sort of thing.
Uh,
That was a strange mark.
And while you're holding
like-
out your hand, the smallest bird you've ever seen, a small sparrow with a weak little wing lands in your hand.
God, he eats it.
No.
Yeah, great. symbol. It rests and nestles in your hand. At this point, the old lady is standing behind both of you.
What the...
I see.
What, can you explain that?
What? I didn't see anything. I just saw a bird land in your hand.
this one has that symbol on your hand, though. I'm going to explain what my launch check success.
That's...
Is that not what similar to a gift from Akatosh?
That... I guess, it was different, though, wasn't it?
Yes, it's like it was being held down. This was not 100% sure.
I don't know, must be... that... I don't know how I feel about being that intimate with the goddess. That was strange.
It's a god. It's always just
Yeah.
kind of like that's not that big of a deal. They do weird stuff.
I suppose.
I wouldn't think anything too much deeper about it if you were.
What? What do you mean by that?
It gives you a look like kind of confused that you're confused.
Yeah.
Rather roundabout way to draw a conclusion, but would be more simple to understand what the gift has just been imparted to you.
A gift, yes. You wouldn't happen to know any of what's going on here, would you?
Sometimes when you chase a thing, you never get there. But when you decline and deny a thing, it ends up in your hand rather easily. And she looks at the sparrow.
Huh.
She has given you her blessing, though I suspect you have always had it.
Yeah.
Animals will never willingly attack or strike you, Ingrid. They will feel a deep infection for you.
Oh, only Ingrid though?
Barring that they have a reason to be angry even against someone they trust, like a creature in birth protecting its young, or a wounded creature scared for its life. Animals will instinctively know to trust you. You have Kinnereth's hand upon you.
I see. We'll kind of like scratch the little bird's chin. Good to know. Got a whole list of other things I need to sort out too, but this is nice.
Well, perhaps we should go. The fish is probably done by now.
Oh, that sounds
Probably.
delicious. Do try not to use your gift too strenuously. Even if fish trust you, they don't want to jump in your mouth.
That would be useful though.
Yeah,
And what an abuse of a gift would it be?
Well, this one you get the gift.
You
so-
know,
I
many people blessed by Kinnereth end up vegan. Strange to me though, because many of the animals just eat whatever they eat. People are weird.
I would feel a strange sense of guilt luring animals to me only to kill and eat them, but
As you should. The gift is connected to your will. At any moment, you may meet a creature on open battlefield as an equal. They know to trust you. They do not. They are not fools. If you come with hostility in your heart, Kinnereth and the creature will know.
good to know, good to know.
Perhaps it's best this
I'll-
one then get a vegetarian Khajiit.
Yeah.
That would be miserable.
I'll avoid doing the hunting from now on.
I hear there's some mushrooms that seem like meat, but
The Udahi opens her mouth. These aren't meant for eating vegetables easily.
Yes, yes.
I-
One could argue neither are hers, and she grabs at Ingrid's mouth and tries to reveal your
Ow.
canines.
Ah.
Those are stinky little things.
Yes.
A joke.
Yeah,
You
you're
ever,
throwing...
have you ever seen a bear?
Yes.
The old lady is like now riding on your shoulders. All right, time to walk down.
Whose shoulders?
Ingrid's.
Okay.
Ah. It's...
Udai's just gonna jump down.
Well, I'm a fan of this old woman. I like her.
You should be like when you guys are alone and Udahi's kind of made her way ahead of you and she waits for you at the entrance or the exit. You should be proud of yourself. To decline a power and a thing that you have yearned for so long. There is wisdom in not taking a path because you feel like it is one set out before you.
Yeah, I
You
don't know.
are, after all, picking the road. And if you are on a boat, you are, after all, at the wheel and changing the rudder. Are you not?
I guess. I don't
Hurry
know.
on, I think there's some fun happening outside.
Yeah, on it. I'm doing that right now.
And of course, the old lady immediately like rips off her robe when you guys get outside because there is
Oh my.
she rips off her robe and she is in her small clothes, you know, tiny little short hermit woman small clothes. Get me closer to her. I want to push the naked one, kind of teach her a lesson. And like what you are seeing when you get out here, and I will go ahead and switch back. You want to share what they're seeing, or you want me to tell them?
I would not do it justice, though I will add in my 2 cents.
Oh,
eventually.
lovely. Give me 1 second. As I am going to play some happy music.
Yeah.
And you
I
guys
was
are
pointing at the screen the whole time during that dream sequence. I was just like, "That's the thing from Vigilant."
It is.
Yeah.
And you see outside on the decently in shape regatta shoulder is Isbetta wearing nothing. Like get me close to him, and like they're both drunk out of their mind. As are Vera, who is carrying because she insists she is sturdier, and Dorashir. They are all playing chicken, and other people are getting pulled into this too. But the more spirited of the three are, of course, this Regatta and Isbetta, Dorashir and Vera, which will never admit that this happened, and now you and an old tiny little hermit lady, and she's insisting, get me close to the reach, girl.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold her under and show her what a geyser looks like.
We'll just kind of shrug and like get closer.
You old fucking flop-titted bitch. Like, you think you can win against me? And like, oh, child, I've lived in these ponds most of my life. Yeah, and you look pruny enough for that to match. And like, she snaps a finger and like a big swell from underwater knocks knocks the guy off balance, and you're able to kind of throw the old lady, and like the geyser is actively blasting Isbeth in the face no matter where she looks.
It's like
Noro's
spooky
off to the
Halloween
side,
music.
eyes darting around everywhere, actively holding 17 conversations, trying to get everyone to just be riled up at each other over small nothings.
Yes.
Oh god, what
The
have we
job of the
done?
telepath is never done.
Looks like y'all are having fun.
Oh, you both returned. Want some fish?
Yeah.
Of course, there are. He took him some time. He found a pool with clams in it. He managed to bargain with the red guard who was making like a mixed drink with oranges and other fruits he had, and cream and Stros Mackay rum, which is of course why Isbeta is high, or not high, drunk off her ass. He made a sauce reduction with jasmine grapes and many other different things, and he has used a little bit of lemon to cook some of the fish, and he has made a nice beautiful spice. And with some other things he made a hot sauce to go with some of these clams. There's a nice spread. Like, and Kamasa's like, I'm very happy with myself. Of course,
how's your dear alchemist doing?
The alchemist is a little bothered because every now and then he's getting sprayed, and he's like, I believe I found the optimal place to sample water from. And he begins taking, he rolls out a bag which clearly has like 30 bottles, like perfectly stacked and organized, and he begins just collecting water for different purposes from exact depths and exact things. Everyone needs the proper water for the perfect experiment. He's content. He spent all day just measuring and checking different properties for different waters in different sections of this pool, and he has found exactly what he wants for different things. And of course, Jizargo has closed his book. He is content with his chapter done, and he's now enjoying himself a large flagon of ale.
Oh, it's perfect time. Dice want to go to Jizargo and take him somewhere to have a chat. That doesn't have to be on screen, but...
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you give me a second? Let me make sure nothing happens to the book.
Sure.
And he tosses it in like several containers and in a waterproof thing, and then like seals it because he has had time to think about what he wanted to purchase and bought a waterproof container for a book in case he's on the sea and drops it. Doesn't want to lose his work and his progress. And he runs off along with you. And Noro, you are currently watching all manner of chaos. People are responding to insults that no one actually said to them, and people are all playing chicken jockey. This old druid is like very clearly cheating, and at some point, very much as foul-mouthed as he's been, telling her clearly you're an ignorant old cuss of a woman. Old, if I'm old, you're ancient.
I'm gonna try and subtly guide everyone to just target the old woman.
What? No, no, she's on my team.
Yeah.
And she's on your shoulders.
Yeah. No,
it is of course.
I'm gonna win.
When he is content with all his work, he's forgotten how much time, he doesn't even know how much time has been spent. It is of course right about now that he finally checks his timepiece, LTR, and he's like, there is a deep groaning wail from wherever LTR is over in that direction. Like, so much time has been wasted.
We're having a good time, LTR.
Whoa, it's always a good time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and everyone's kind of chilling. Like, everyone's doing their own thing. Rioria is enjoying herself and just like kind of doing laps. She's never been able to swim in a warm pool. Isgrit at this point has found something that she can just like acceptably just like she is waited out in here, even though she's in full robes. And I'm gonna say, I think that is what's happening. That is the events of the day. Raktar kind of gets left out on a sunny pool day, but
Yeah.
Oh, poor Raktar.
Yeah, we can bring them some food from above.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's probably, happy she didn't get burned in the sun.
Yeah.
Would you like a short cutaway segment to something happy or something sad?
Sad, happy.
This is comedic
Always
happy.
something happy.
Yeah.
At this point, you see what looks like a periscope, and you realize it's not a periscope; it's a pair of eyes. There's and there's a blast of water slowly sliding up. Keep going. It slowly slides him a little bit. Now he's about at like shoulders height. I'm sorry, mate, but I'm only so big, and this is the only way I knew my way out. If I knew how to tell you to blast me out, I would have. I know this is probably like passing a kidney stone. It's Earlser, and he's blasting. he's like, now he's stuck at the shoulders, the whitest part of him, and he's stuck in the blowhole of the fish of the whale he's been stuck in.
I thought he was here. I was very confused what's going on.
Who's girls we're talking to?
Earlser and the whale are at the surface. He's like, okay, now we have two options. You go back down, and I get stuck here, and you're gonna have trouble breathing for the rest of your life. Oh no, I guess we have three. I cut my way out, and neither of us want that. Because then I'd be stranded. And three, you keep going and you push me out. I'll swim in some direction. I'll figure it out. All right, let's go again. No, don't dive down for more pressure. That's a bad. I can't do that. I don't know why I think you understand me. I'm hoping you do. And if you begin diving, I'm going to go back with plan 2. And that's the comedic segment where Earlser thinks he's having a conversation with this whale, and for God's sake, he might be. Hersey might be allowing him to.
He might be.
Yeah. But he's somewhere in the Sea of Ghosts. It's essentially a periscope for this whale.
Lovely.
I love how Earlster has gone from absolute flesh tank to comedic side relief.
Yeah. Well, are we about to wrap it up?
Yeah.
Seems like it, yeah.
I will say, you guys having a chill day. If you don't want the sad thing, I'll save that for tomorrow or next week, rather.
Yeah. Hmm.
We need to have a full party here for any trauma bonding that's needed.
True. I'll say if you look over to Dahi, you see her give Zargo a kiss, and then they'll leave somewhere.
He says, what is that? He keeps hearing he keeps hearing a strange boom, boom, off in the distance, and he sees a ship approaching him rapidly. Off in the, it couldn't be bigger than a sloop or maybe a 2 or 3 or 4-man ship. But every now and then he sees its sails flap full, boom, flap full, boom, flap full. And
this is Earl's, right?
I think this is Earlser, yeah.
This is Earlser.
That's Zargo. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you swear there's a word being said, or something like a word. Then, and the sail flaps open, full of air, and the ship lurches forward. It is sailing at a rather unnaturally quick pace. I wonder what in the world is that? Hey, buddy, can you get me out of here? He's too far away to even be noticed. He's just a breaching whale, and the sound of then the sail flapping full and the ship launching forward. Doppler effects farther away now, as Earlser realizes this man is not going to stop, nor can hear him.
Poor Earlser.
And he's like, well, that's unfortunate. And Earlser's left in the middle of the Sea of Ghosts, hoping the whale can understand him.
Knowing Earl, sir, he will probably learn how to speak whale.
Yeah.
Despite
He'll
his
be
parents not
fine.
teaching him Orcish at all.
He'll be fine.
But yeah, that is perhaps a reference to something if you think it is. Everybody else, I will call it today, and we will visit all the possible shenanigans of next episode, and I will carry along all the notes for next week. And don't forget, tomorrow at 8, we have Elder Scrolls Jail, the regular or the original, and we are
classic.
yeah, we'll like Coke. We'll call it we'll call it Jail Classic, and OG Jail, one might say, in the original lockup, and we will possibly be adventuring on Winterhold and maybe going to Argonia. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh god.
Farewell.
Alright,
Bye,
Sumo.
Nora.
Hey, Nora.